Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes some bolt out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems, you're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Alive and well in Israel. I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
We get so wrapped up in numbers in our society, and the most important thing is that we're able to be one-to-one, you and I, with each other at the moment. $110.09
from Apple iTunes. $16.51 from PayPal.
Everybody take your field.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
Run, oh, I'm close to that. Run, here we go again. Run. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Cheeky Piggy's back. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
$16.51 from PayPal.
I just want
What do I do? All right. Special delivery. Special delivery.
Dark Sea Devil. Is that how you say it? Dark Sea Devil? There's a Dark Sea Devil. Or Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is...
Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is... What? My name is... Who? My name is...
Dark Sea Devil.
Man, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we are busy having fun down here on Level 1. Welcome to my last consecutive streaming day of the week. Today is Tuesday, the 17th of January, 2023. You know, something just kind of dawned upon me as I was watching the show start here today, and I'm like, man, if you really think back, for the longest time, right, the vast majority of video content that I put out on the internet essentially didn't really show me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at the entire time that I was making content from when I started in 2008 all the way through until I became a full-time streamer in 2017 with, I remember the playthrough. It was The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. When I changed my style up, right? I never actively had a face cam, right? It was only for very special playthroughs, like From Software playthroughs. And really the only time that you saw me on camera was if I was doing a special podcast style show, which is a rarity back then. Or if you tuned into my content that was outside of the realm of basically what I was like live streaming, you know, like the weekend preview that I used to do, or a channel update, or DSP Tries It. And even to that extent on DSP Tries It, you didn't always get to see me. A lot of the times, you would just look at the food or whatever it was that I was taste testing. And now, take a look at me today, right? You got the pre-stream artwork running. My face is on there a million times of various different forms. You got the real me. You've got fan art, cartoonish versions of me. You got in the intro to me dancing around in front of a green screen. Right? Even though that green screen's very outdated at that point, that was 2015. So that was 8 years ago, that green screen footage, if you can believe it. You know, and now I do a podcast of an hour to an hour and a half every single day where I'm on camera full time. Like, this is the whole thing you see. You see my ugly face, my ugly mug all morning. And then on top of that, face cam literally on every piece of content, you know, that I put out. And what a change, what a difference. But I mean, honestly, it's more about, I feel like, in a lot of ways, it's branding, when you think about it. Because, you know, back when I was just doing anything with the face camera or anything like that, I mean, to be honest, maybe people tuned in more just to see me. Or, I mean, yeah, you want to hear the commentary. But now, you know, when you tune in, you're tuning in to see Phil, right? And a couple for it, right? 202,000 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen, this morning. Well, I should say last night, we officially hit 202,000 subscribers on DSP Gaming. We're still growing. However, you'll notice I'm not really tooting my own horn, and we're not doing some giant celebration, because on YouTube, that's always give and take, and chances are that's going to flop back down. What ends up happening is you'll get influxes of subscribers, and all of a sudden you'll see a bunch unsub. Usually it's bots and stuff like that, or troll accounts. But in general, this channel has been seeing consistent growth. ever since I came back full time as a YouTuber almost 2 years ago now. I believe, I want to say it was like April or early May of 2021. And that's a great accomplishment. I pulled this channel from death, basically, because this channel was just a repository. It was just an archive of the streams that I had been doing for upwards of 5 years. And I turned it back into, you know, a living channel again, breathing. You know, if anything, I think maybe a lot of the quality changes that I've been adding to the channel have helped a lot recently. I think more people now are apt to check out a channel for the first time in a long time if they see, wow, it looks a lot different, it looks better. Quality, look at that. What happened? Right? Anyway, good news is, yeah, we hit a new subscriber milestone. Not that it's a big deal. You know me, I don't go crazy for this stuff. And chances are, now that I've said this, you'll have a bunch of troll accounts that'll unsub and say, see, we made him dip below 202. Now he's back to 201. But eventually, we're going to get back there anyway, which is great. Now that we're about to head into a bunch of new games, starting in a couple of weeks here with the Dead Space remake, and then pretty much every month, we've got at least 2 major new releases moving forward. You'll likely start to see more consistent growth again. You know, December was a little bit on the deader side with releases, but now we're going to get back into the swing of things soon. And that'll be a good thing for sure. So anyway, good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I welcome you here to the show. This is my final consecutive streaming day of the week. It was a 6-day stream week for me this week. Oh. I thought he was behind me. I don't know where Jasper Kitty went. He's not in here right now, or he's hiding somewhere. Anyway, it's been a good week. Overall, it's been a good week. I had a good one with you guys. Starting up fun projects like Oblivion and also One Piece Odyssey. All right? At the same time, I'll fully acknowledge to you guys, yeah, nothing too crazy, too overly exciting happened this week. You know, I had to take a stream off to do my private react videos for patrons, so that took away a little bit. Warzone, there wasn't as much Warzone this week as a lot of people wanted. And the 2 new games that I started were basically lengthy RPGs. And that's going to appeal to a certain group of people, but it's not going to appeal to everyone, right? So I get it. I totally get it. It looks like this coming week may be a little bit more exciting because today we're starting a new game. We'll talk about that in a second. I'm excited to try this game out. It's a game that you guys have been suggesting for quite some time. We also got a late stream tonight that you guys are choosing, and I'm going to announce that in a moment. We'll check the poll results. You know, yesterday during the podcast, we actually set up a poll. Excuse me. And during that poll, you guys were voting either for more One Piece or, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. We'll see which one you voted for and lock it in so you guys know what's coming up later tonight. And we got a couple other odds and ends and things to chat about today. Okay? Nothing too major, nothing too crazy. There's a tiny bit of gaming news about Suicide Squad that we'll discuss. But outside of the realms of that, there's not too much going on, crazy in the gaming world that really needs to be addressed this morning. So perhaps it'll be a more relaxing stream with some Q&A. I decided to do a nice blue theme today. Number one, I felt that it would actually match the top of the podcast border. Speaking of which, we had actually discussed this about a week ago. Someone had said, how would your podcast look without the border on top? Because if you remember, I actually have this nicely designed logo. If I can find it. Is this it? No, that's not it. Where is it? Hold on. Here it is. I have this nice logo that was designed for me by someone who has a lot of graphic design skill. And there's various versions of this logo. There's one where the letters are actually like metal, like silverish.
Are you
metallic.
a functional retard?
There's another one
I have
that
to
stands
ask.
out where it's kind of white. I was like, oh, this is a nice logo. But the thing is, I'm not exactly sure how to use it. If I use it like this, right? Now you've got redundancy. It says level 1 podcast at the top. Then it says level 1 podcast in the corner, right? Oops. If, I just do that, then I would have to eliminate the top of the border. And, we talked about this, and I messed around a little bit, and I determined I do think that the border that says level 1 podcast at the top is better. I like that better. No disrespect to the person who went out of their way and designed some new graphics for me. There are some other graphics that may or may not be implemented this year as well that have been designed for me, similar to that, for other various reasons. There's one actually that rebrands the whole channel here. So we'll see what I want to do. We may have some readjusting this year. But ultimately kind of thinking, I was like, nah, I really do like the full layout, and it is redundant to have both. But anyway, the blue, I like the blue matching the blue. And I was actually looking for a color to match today's game, Signalis. And basically Signalis is gray and red. And I was like, well, I don't want gray. Like, gray wouldn't stand out or look very good. And red, I mean, we were doing red for everything. We were doing red for Resident Evil 1 Remake, and then we're doing red now for Oblivion. It's like, how many games are we going to have red as the theme? It's too much red, right? So instead, I said, we'll do blue. Because it's supposed to be set in the future. It's supposed to be like AIs and synths and things. And one of the things you think is like cyber blue, right? And that's kind of like, it'll stand out. It'll look pretty nice. So we're going to go with this for this playthrough, see how it looks. See if it matches, okay? So anyway, yeah, I'm excited for today. Should be a fun final streaming day of the week for me. I'm not going to lie. I do hope that today is a good support day. You know, I actually had several slow days, and it sucks because it's not anyone's fault. It's not like I'm disappointed. We had overall a great week. But this was a week where, number one, I was starting up 2 RPGs, and I don't expect overwhelming amounts of support or attendance when I play RPGs, okay? Number 2, one day I only did 1 stream, right? Because I had to do the private Patreon React videos. And therefore, only doing 1 stream, you know you're only going to have half as much, you know, support. And then yesterday, basically, I would like to say I blew it playing Warzone. But I can only take half the credit for the failure. Because half the stream was my fault. I will outright tell you, when I was playing Warzone last night, all right, there was a few situations where I was outplayed. And I called them out. You know, there was one situation, a guy was getting out of a car. And I'm like, I got him. Because I'm right here at the window. And I can just lean right out of the window and shoot him as he's getting out of his car. This dude gets out of his car, and I start shooting him. He pulls out his sniper rifle. He goes, patunk, patunk. And I was like, what? I died. I was like, dude, that guy's good. You know how good you have to be to, on the fly, get 2 sniper shots back-to-back in the right spot to kill someone in Warzone? That impressed me. I was like, wow. You know, if I'm going to lose like that, that's okay. You know what I mean? Like, that's fine. There's another situation where it was nearing the end of the game. We're at, like, the final 30. And I was running for my life to get into the final circle. And I run into a building. And there's a guy running into the building at the same time. I'm like, yes. I pull out my gun, we get into a firefight, but I beat him. Yes. And as I'm just about to start reloading, someone else comes in from behind me and zoop, that's it. I'm like, well, you can't be too upset about that. That's the nature of the game. You're going to get what I call them predator kills. Someone who's smart and they kind of sneak around and they're looking for a firefight. And when they see it, then they sneak in at the end like a predator who's hungry, trying to take out their prey who's already been weakened from a previous fight. Makes it easier for them, you see? So those are perfectly fine, you know? But at the same time, there were other things last night that really pissed me off because when I play Warzone, as you guys know now, people are very generous and they offer me bounties. They say, hey, if you're going to do well, you know, we'll reward you. If you're going to make top 10 or top 5, top 3, top 2, if you win a match, sometimes people will say, hey, if you get a certain amount of kills or if you kill people in a certain way or whatever, we'll reward you, right? And I really appreciate that because that's a way of people saying, hey, we like the suspense, we like the entertainment value, and if you perform well, you'll be rewarded for that performance. And in general, it's been really good. In fact, the last 2.5 weeks since the new year hit, and since I got my first win right when January started, I've been really looking for that second win. And even though I haven't gotten it yet, there have been a bunch of matches where it's been really cool, like down to the wire, suspenseful gameplay. And there's been a couple of times that the only reason I didn't win is because I didn't understand a game mechanic, like being able to stim endlessly in gas and not die, which I didn't even know could happen. But for the most part, there've been great suspenseful times, and usually I'll make a top 10 placing, which means, you know, I'll hit some of these bounties. Last night, there were several times where I was set up for success, should have, by dead to rights, should have made top 10. But instead, because of insanely bad server quality and connection, I got screwed out of it. And that really upsets me when I'm working my ass off and you're playing a match for 15, 20 minutes to get to that point, and you plan everything right, and the game refuses to work properly because you have a billion-dollar company that's lazy and doesn't actually improve your online connectivity. It's a joke, you know? Situations where I'm in a room, a guy walks in. On my end, it shows me draw my weapon, fire, hitting this guy multiple times before he ever looks at me. Then he turns and looks at me, opens fire on me, we get into a firefight, I die. Okay, what happened there? I was shooting him way before he shot me. Look at his kill cam. On his kill cam, he walks in the room, turns, sees me, aims, and fires before I even looked at him. Like, seriously, it's just nonsense. And it really pisses me off when a lot is on the line in these cases. You know, this is a week where things have been slow for me. And it's not anyone's fault. Again, I'm not complaining or asking for anything. It's just a fact. It's a slower week for me. Let's hopefully make up for that with an awesome Warzone night. No, the game just doesn't want to cooperate. And it's not like that happened once. That happened 3 different matches. Each match where I'd played 15, 20 minutes. So you're talking about half of last night's stream was completely wasted to bad connections. And that really frustrates me. And I'm sorry, I'm tired of this bullshit. And I'm tired of people giving Infinity Ward and Activision a pass with this shit. It's just, to me, that's just unacceptable. If you have someone dead to rights, they're dead. Now, every excuse in the book to, oh, no, this is why it happened, that's why it happened. No. Watch the kill cam. The kill cam is the telling symbol. It's the piece of evidence proving that the server is shit.
Money. I really do. I need that money.
They never even saw me turn and look at them. They just unloaded a whole clip into me, and I never fired on them. Like, what are you talking about? On my end, I'm hitting them before they even saw me.
Ding dong die.
And it ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Because that's hard work. It's not like, oh, I'm
ding dong die. Oh,
get to the end of a match of Warzone. It is. There's a lot of planning involved. There's a lot of, you know, suspense, of course. You know, adrenaline pumping. And to strategically say, here's how I'm going to move through the map. Here's what I'm going to grab, what I'm not going to grab, get my bill, take chances to try to grab a loadout if something drops. You know, there's a lot involved in it. Originally, when I played it about a month and a half ago, I was just flubbing it. Now I'm actually trying to get good at it, you know? And yeah, that really upset me. That the reason that last night's stream was a slower one was the game, not me. Sorry, I'll take credit for half of my losses last night. Half of them I was outplayed, but the other half, there is definitive evidence in the videos that game sucks ass online, and they just don't care. They never improve it. I say it every year. Call of Duty is the same netcode, the same problems. They just don't care because they're a $1 billion game and everyone buys it anyway, so everyone just accepts it. And they never improve. They will never be pressured to improve if people keep spending the money like they do. So anyway, yeah, it pissed me off. So I'm really hoping today for a strong day when it comes to, obviously, viewership. I'd love more people to come check out Signalis. It's a new game. It's something that just came out a few months ago. It's my new playthrough, something different, and I'm playing it because you guys gave me feedback saying it was really good. So because of that, it's like a lot of factors that I hope come together, and it ends up being a good playthrough today. I don't know. You know, I love classic survival horror games, hence me wearing my King of Retro shirt today, because this is supposed to be a modern game that is an homage and a take on old school survival horror such as Silent Hill and Resident Evil. However, it very much has modern themes. The characters are drawn in an anime-esque style, I should say. It's about the future. You're set somewhere in the future. There's cyborgs and AIs and synths and things like that. So definitely it's a different twist. But hopefully it'll play like an older game, which is the kind that I like. All right, we're going to see. You know, it's one thing to play a classic that I've already played for a second or third time. It's another to just play an original game like this that I have not played before and see how it pans out. Hopefully it turns into a good playthrough, you know? So we'll see. I'm excited for that. And later tonight, I'm playing whatever you vote for. We're going to check in a moment and actually see what that ends up being. We're going to determine what that playthrough will be. And that'll help us figure out the schedule for the rest of the week as well, since now we'll know what we're playing on Thursday. So, okay. Anyway, yes, let's hope for the best. Hopefully today's a good day in all respects. You know, hopefully people show up. Hopefully people engage. Hopefully people support to help make up for the last few slower days that I've experienced because of baloney. It's baloney. You know, it's funny. I will say this, too. Because, as you know, I have detractors out there who want to say dumb shit. And they say, oh, you see, that day that Phil has to do those private react videos. That's not a big deal because he already got paid for that day through Patreon. That's correct. But what you have to understand is that I've had a Patreon since 2015. And I used to get a lot of support on my Patreon. And admittedly, it's dwindled for good reason. I'm a full-time streamer now. And most or all of my goals on Patreon are completely unrelated to the streams, right? Most of them have to do with either Ask the King, my bi-monthly Q&A show, or getting a private video made, right? It really has nothing to do with the stream whatsoever. It's almost like if you don't care about the streams, you can support me through Patreon. But what they won't say, these detractors, these critics, whatever you want to call them, is that, oh yeah, if you take a look, basically Phil's Patreon is the same level it's always been, right? It's a few $100 a month. So why is that if Phil now has all these new people coming and pledging to his Patreon to get private videos? Because a lot of people stopped pledging to my Patreon in the last couple of years. When I came back to YouTube full time, a lot of people said, well, I'm going to support Phil or try to support Phil via YouTube. You know, contributions on his streams and the like. And, you know, a lot of people have canceled their ongoing Patreon support. That used to be a staple piece of support I would get every month. Okay? So I used to always get, you know, a few $100s of support without having to do a night stream off to do private patron videos. Now I have to do that to get the same amount of support. So it's funny, you know, I say, you know, guys, it is a little bit slower now because tonight I can't stream. Oh, he already got paid for that. Yeah, the same amount that I used to get paid without having to have a stream out. You know what I mean? But they don't see that aspect of it because they're scumbags. All they do is they sit around and try to do every little possible thing to say something negative about me. And, you know, they always spin it in a way that doesn't make sense. So here you go. I justify what I'm saying with facts. They have no facts. They just sit there. Slander, 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 slander. Well, hopefully Phil will never dispute this. So now that I finally explained to you what I mean when I say stuff like that. Oh, well, here's another 400 things. Because it's called moving the goalpost. Once you disprove one thing they've said as nonsense, they move on to the next 47 things that I'm not going to waste time disproving because I won't ever have content for you. Okay? So anyway, indeed, yeah, this week's been a slow week for me. It's not going to end the business, but at the same time, it sure would be great if we could pick it up a little bit and have a better day today, but I don't control that. That's up to you. If you guys are having a good time today, I would hope you'll support the stream. And if you're not or you can't, that's okay too. You know, it's all good. It's all good as long as we're having a good time. That's what it's about. But I'm a transparent guy. You know, I'm not asking for nothing. I'm not demanding anything. I'm letting you know like it is. Some people can't handle that. Some people can't take transparency. They don't like that at all. They only want sugarcoating. They only want to hear the good. That's it. All I want ever is the good, the good, the good. Please give me just the good. I'm not that kind of guy. I tell you everything going on, as to some extent. I know to some extent you guys don't want to hear this all day, every day, and I'm never going to do that. You know, I'm never going to make it, you know, so annoying, right? I don't want it to become the end-all, be-all of me. I don't want to have streams like that Scorn stream that I had several months ago where I was so upset about having a bad week. And then an incredibly stressful night in a badly designed game, and then having it all explode at once, basically pent up in me, and then blows up on stream, and I look like an asshole. I don't want that to happen, you know. That's why it's good every once in a while to be honest with you guys and be transparent and let you know what's going on, right? So you know what's going on with me, and, you know, you see my perspective. I'm having a great time. I'm enjoying all the games we're playing. You guys are a great audience. I'm excited for the future. We got a new game today with Signalis. We got the Dead Space remake coming up. We have several new games coming up in February that are going to be good. So I'm not worried. By any means, I am not worried. It's just, you know, having a good stream of a couple of months there, and then having a week where just bad circumstances kind of conspire. Last night would have been an amazingly supportive stream if I hit any of those bounties on Warzone, and I hit zero bounties. Like, what are you gonna do? There's another one coming up this week. Hopefully, I'll do better. Right? That's really the best attitude to have.
Go, fatty fat fuck.
You have to push forward positively and hope for the best and be hopeful. You just have to. You can't be a defeatist in this life. You can't let setbacks crush you and destroy you. You can't let a bunch of people telling you you're no good or you can't do this or, you know, you can't let any of that hold you back. You've got to keep pushing forward positively. And at least in my experience, okay, my life experience, if you keep pushing forward positively, eventually good things will come to you. And it may take a long time. It may take a lot of downs before things turn and it starts to go back up. But
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
As you stay the course,
bills,
and you don't compromise your morals and values, and you stick true to who you are, hopefully that will resonate with someone, and eventually good things will come to you because you deserve it. You know what I say? You stick to your guns. You maintain the kind of attitude that you think is a positive one in your life. Hopefully others would recognize that and see that level of dedication and that level of growth. Eventually have a level of success and rewards for your hard work. You know what I'm saying? I hope, for all of you, I really hope that's the best, because that's been my experience in life. And I'm very grateful. I'm very, very grateful. In fact, you know what? Just to give you guys a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Okay? Every day, without exaggeration, every day I get another one of these offers for sponsorship. And these are the same offers that every other YouTuber takes, and why you see constant sponsored content, constant paid advertisements, constant sponsored streams and stuff that those people would never do. They would never do that crap normally. It was hilarious the other day. I was browsing YouTube, and you know, you're seeing videos pop up in your feed, and there's a video that pops up in the feed, and it's someone doing like a factual documentary about something. But the preview, the video preview, is like demons in a video game. I was like, what the hell? That video preview has nothing to do with the video. What is it? I clicked on it. Oh, Raid Shadow Legends ad. So the Raid Shadow Legends ad became the video preview for their video, meaning no one's gonna watch that video. They're gonna see the video preview as an ad. They're never gonna watch that. And I'm looking at, I'm like, this is where what's become of YouTubers. It's all about this first, and then the content second. Not me, because I don't have this. I don't have that component in my content on purpose. Here's the example. Just got an email this morning. All right, for the sake of protection and you know, to prevent online harassment, I'm going to edit this email that I received. You ready for this? Good morning. I am blank, the marketing manager at blank. As a result of analyzing the content on your channel, our team decided to write you. We find your channel promising to promote our game on your YouTube channel. We have many customers around the world. You could be one of them. We have the best price for introducing software on your YouTube channel. We think your channel is a perfect place to promote our user-friendly and easy-to-use software. That's why we would love to work with you. Blank is an open-world action-adventure game with RPG elements. The game is distributed with digital distribution. And basically, they go on to describe their game at great length here. There's like a whole paragraph about their game, okay? Would you like to cooperate with us? We're waiting for your reply. We'd like to discuss the details. We hope for a better choice. Best wishes, blank. Okay? Yeah, I get this all the time. This is not a one-off. Like, this is something that's a very common thing that happens. I'd say I probably get about 5 similar offers like that a week. Every once in a while, I'll actually get one of the more common offers. I've been offered by Raid Shadow Legends and those similar companies, those ones that you see those ads everywhere. Yes, a couple of those VPN companies actually contacted me at one point. You know, those offers are there for everyone. You know what I mean? And I never take them because I care about the content I'm putting out for you guys. I hope you understand that there's no paid sponsorship. There's no shilling on this stream for a good reason, because I respect you, because I don't want to waste your time. Hell, I even tell you, the better way to go about watching YouTube, get YouTube Premium. Why? You don't have to watch any ads. Your time is valuable, and your time spent watching ads in a month is more valuable than $13 a month. So spend the $13 and skip the ads and watch everyone's content and enjoy it, rather than having to sit here and be advertised to all day. You know, that's my take. But basically, yeah, all this stuff is very common. And that's why you see all these YouTubers taking these ads and doing these product placements and taking money, taking payouts. And I don't do that. I'm different. I strive to be different. You know what I mean? I hope that you guys understand that. It's a different situation for sure. You know, trying to be different and not waste your time. So that's why when I jump into a game, you know, not interrupting the game to do ads and placements and, you know what I mean? I'm not doing that crap. And, you know, I hope that you see that difference between my kind of content and the content that you see at other places. Okay? I hope so. You would think that's why I get the support I do. Because like I said, there's very few people of my size on YouTube, or who've been around as long as I have, who are able to maintain the level that I do. The level of support, the level, you know, business, because of you guys. I really appreciate all the support you guys give me on a daily basis, okay? So thanks. Thanks very much. Okay, now that that's all out of the way, let's get to the schedule, shall we? So today, new game, Signalis. This is a game that apparently is indeed an homage, all right, to the classic survival horror games. It's going to have tankish controls. It's going to have limited ammo. It's going to have inventory management. It's going to have backtracking. It is what it is, right? And I'm used to that. Hell, we just played Resident Evil 1 Remake. In this case, it's a brand new game, okay? And I'm excited to see what it's going to be like. Hopefully, it does play like the classics. Hopefully, we do get some scares, You know, it's a new plot, which is good. It's good to not always be doing survival horror of the same plots you've heard a million times. Keep things fresh, right? So you guys recommended this to me. It was basically going to be between this or Resident Evil 0 HD, which I played about, 8-9 years ago, which I've only played that once and I don't really remember. So I was thinking all about it, and I was like, let's put it a poll, because I would like to play either, and you guys voted for Signalis. So Signalis it is. I'm excited.
Miserable.
Hopefully it turns out to be a great playthrough and a great game. It's supposed to be 10 to 14 hours long. We're playing a major stream today. I think we're doing a minor stream of it later in the week, and then probably 2 more major streams. So that's about 11 hours, which means if we beat it by then, great. And if not, we'll have time for 1 more stream before the Dead Space remake comes out to finish it up. So it'll be perfect timing to beat the game before Dead Space remake. It's got a unique art style. It's pixelated.
Cat and I liking my
on purpose
balls.
to almost look like a PS1 game.
I says that.
But at the same time,
and
it very
I
much is a modernized
balls.
game. It's weird because it's got anime aesthetics, but it doesn't look like anime. You know what I mean? Like the artwork, they drew it like anime, almost like to appeal to a certain audience. But then when you play the game, it looks nothing like that. I guess we'll see. As we get into the game, exactly what we think and what we feel, and I'm excited for it. I am. I hope that you guys like it. And I hope that you guys will.
They said,
stick
Phil,
around,
we
check it
contribute
out.
to
Some of
you,
come
but
for
it always
just the
seems like it's a
podcast
black
and you're dead.
hole.
Hopefully
Because
you'll
it always
stick
seems
around
like no
at
matter
least
how
to
much
give
we
it a shot.
contribute,
I'm
you're
feeling
always still
hopeful for it.
having
That's gonna be
problems.
something
You're always still in
interesting.
debt, and
Okay?
nothing's getting better.
Then later tonight,
I agree with you.
6:45 p.m. Pacific time, we're playing what you voted for. But what did you vote for? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's take a look. You guys have been voting for 24 hours on the main channel page of DSP Gaming for a game tonight. But I don't know what that game is because I didn't check. So let's go check right now. So how are we here? We're on the DSP Gaming main channel page. We go to the community tab. By the way, I guess I should call this out now. YouTube has fully converted over to those addresses. So now it's youtube.com/@DSP Gaming. Okay? That's how you get to the channel. They've changed it. It used to be different, but I guess what it is they want to avoid having everyone use those lengthy, convoluted URLs. So everyone has an @ now. So this is @DSP Gaming. All right? That's how you get to the channel now. Pretty simple. I think if you just search for @DSP Gaming now, you'll get the channel first. But you have to do @DSP Gaming to get that. Okay? Anyway, or I guess it's also called ampersand, right? Ampersand DSP Gaming. Like a Twitter moniker. My laugh sounds like so this is very interesting. So when I laugh, the poll actually got a lot closer than I thought it would be overnight. Yesterday, the last time I checked on this poll, okay, the results were pretty pulling away. It was One Piece Odyssey only had about maybe like 35% of the vote, and Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion had about 65% of the vote. So almost double the amount of votes. And I was like, wow, well, that's definitely pulled away. That means we'll be playing Oblivion tonight. Well, checking the poll right now, we had 1,300 voters. Thank you to anyone who voted in this poll. The results are as follows. One Piece Odyssey now had 46% of the vote.
I don't
Elder Scrolls
care.
4 Oblivion, 54% of the vote. So it was actually quite close. It was less than 9% that determined this voting, which is what, like 100 people. But I'm going to call it now. That way everyone knows what's going on for the schedule. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion will be tonight's late stream. All right? If you remember, we're in the middle of some quests that I've basically been flubbing and doing wrong. So people actually commented and emailed me last night and said, what are you doing? You're messing this quest up, you idiot. Why are you doing this dumb stuff? Stop doing it. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess what I should do is maybe reload a save.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy.
And do this properly because I've been
and
screwing up.
that we're going to make love to each other tonight.
Anyway, so we'll resume for that tonight, side questing in Oblivion. That's the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Okay? And then that means that the main gameplay stream, all right, coming up on Thursday will be One Piece Odyssey. Okay? And that'll be cool because we got the new straw hat that is now eligible to be worn during any given stream. But in particular, obviously, if I'm playing One Piece and we can have the straw hat that Luffy wears and me wearing it at the same time, it's pretty cool. So that's what's happening. Is tonight it is Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, 2 hours of chill RPG fun on the late stream. I'm off from streaming tomorrow. I hope you all have a great day tomorrow, a safe day. If you happen to get caught up on any of the stuff here on the channel that I've done in the last week, enjoy. And be sure to remember ways that you can support DSP Gaming when I'm not here. liking the videos, leaving comments on the ones that you watch.
I love
Let me know what
Hulk
you think.
Hogan's dick.
And of course, if you want to go above and beyond, you could always check the description of the video to leave a tip, or you could possibly consider leaving a super thanks on a video as well if you're enjoying it. Okay? So there you go. When I come back on Thursday, the main stream will be, of course, the Level 1 podcast featuring the Phil's Day Off segment. I'll tell you all about my day off. All right? But in addition to that, it will be more One Piece Odyssey on the main stream as we continue on in the Alabasta Desert and continuing with that plot line. Maybe we'll even wrap up that first plot line. I don't know how long it is, but we'll check it out. And in addition, on the late stream, it'll be more Warzone, which you gotta hope that something will go right for me this session of Warzone because it went so horribly wrong last night. You got to hope for a better session of Warzone. Now, this Friday, okay, we'll then do a main gameplay stream of Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, and Friday night we'll do Signalis on the late stream, okay? Saturday,
Oh, it was
we'll do more One
T-posing.
Piece
It
Odyssey.
was T-posing.
We'll compare
It
that
was
with more
glitchy
Warzone.
T-posing.
But then Sunday, Signalis will become a daytime stream because my goal is to have Signalis finished before we get to Dead Space. So what you're going to see is halfway through this coming week, Signalis will become daytime streams to get as far in the game as I can. While
my
my
God, I
night streams will
can't
be
stop joking.
varying kind of between One Piece and
I
Oblivion.
seriously-
Okay? So there you
Can I
go.
stop joking
And one
today?
more on that, you know,
Oh my
we'll
God.
talk more about it next week. We don't have to get that far ahead of
Ugh.
ourselves. The
Ugh.
next new release
What the
coming out, just so everyone knows, is
Fuck. Ugh.
Friday, the 27th
Hold
of
up.
January, and that's
It's
going
gonna
to
clear up, I
be
swear.
the Dead Space remake, which I'm interested in playing and comparing directly to how good
Jesus
Callisto Protocol
Christ.
was, and also how it holds up against the original.
Ugh.
In fact, my
Okay,
wife and
it's
I,
actually
starting
starting to feel better.
tonight, are going to start watching a playthrough of Dead Space 1. I don't know if it's going to be my own. I don't know if it's going to be someone else's, but we're going to start watching someone play Dead Space 1, the original, so that way I can directly compare Dead Space 1 to the remake coming out in a couple of weeks. So I'm doing some research, which I almost never do. I'm doing research to prepare for this upcoming playthrough. What do you think about that,
Dark
Jasper?
Dave's fault.
Jasper Kitty, what do you think about that? You spoke. He finally said something on stream. Oh, you're such a good kitty. He finally talked to me on stream. Oh, are you finally losing your camera shy? Jasper, what do you think? Are you getting better on stream? Jasper,
I'm a
what do you
pussy.
think? Now he won't talk. He said meow once. You heard it, right? He only said it once. Now he won't talk again. That's the first time he's ever meowed on stream. Wow. Let it be known that this day, the glorious and holy January 17th, 2023, the great Jasper Kitty has for the first time spoken on stream on DSP Gaming. Mark that moment. Mark that moment on the podcast. Let's get a clip of that. Let's get a short of that. Let's highlight it. Jasper speaks on stream for the first time. Let's do it. We're doing it. That's it. You were here. You were here for that moment. Let's make that the biggest YouTube short I've ever done. 4 billion views. Completely unmonetized.
Oh, here we go.
All
I
right.
was talking about
Timestamp
WWE
it.
champions, so he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit.
That is what
How
I'm
about
talking
this?
about right there.
How about this?
Anyway.
WWE champions.
So, that was
All
super
right.
cute. I'm so glad he finally meowed on stream.
WWE champions.
He does that to me
lives
all the time. He talks to
rent-free
me like
in
that.
your motherfucking head. I don't think about
So,
WWE champions.
What was I
You
saying? I
do.
got so distracted.
You
Oh,
probably
the next
know
new
way
release
more
coming
about
out
the
is Dead
fucking
Space
game
Remake.
than I
I want to
ever will,
directly
'cause you're an
compare it
idiot.
to both
You're an
Callisto
obsessed
Protocol
loser.
and the original Dead Space. So by watching a playthrough of Dead Space in the next week, that's going to allow me to remember what that game was and compare it directly to the new remake coming out. So that's cool. Okay. Outside of that, I do want to say Ask the King is coming up. Ask the King is my bi-monthly Q&A show. It's coming up on the 26th, so it's going to be the day before, okay? So, for those of you who are interested in getting your questions answered, you can type ! Ask the King in the stream chat right now. That'll allow you to post up your questions for the show ahead of time on my forums on dspgaming.com. But in addition to that, if you're a member, there is already a thread that I created several days ago on the community tab of DSP Gaming where members should be posting up their questions, because if you haven't and you're not aware, members get giant priority on Ask the King to get their questions answered. In fact, the last several episodes, the vast majority of questions I answer are member questions. So, please post up all your questions for the show. The more questions I get for Ask the King, the better the show is. We've got just under a week left to post up questions for the show, so please do. Fair enough? Okay. Hope that's all good for all of you. And, excellent. What else do I want to talk about before we get to, like, shout-outs and other things? Well, I'm going to be mentioning this every day. And I hope you understand there's good reason that I'm doing this. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. We have 1 week left to hit the members goal for the month of January. 1 week left. Okay? That is it. The members goal is 600 members. All right? And you might say, why do we only have a week left if it's the members goal for all of January? Well, it was because on Christmas Eve, we had 2 gentlemen come by who support this channel a lot, and they gifted 50 members each. So because of that, those gifted memberships will expire on the 24th, meaning we have 1 week left to hit that goal. And if we don't, that means we're not going to get the reward. Now, what's the reward for this month? The reward for this month is something awesome, unique, special, and different. It is DSP's Super Bowl Saturday Bash. I have a series of NFL jerseys. See that? Blah 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 blah. I have several of them, and I bought them many years ago to wear to Street Fighter tournaments. When I say many years ago,
what do I do?
Over 20 years ago. I've had those since the early 2000s, as I used to travel to places like Philadelphia, New Jersey, and I would wear them around so people would know, oh, that's Darkside Phil from online, and he's here to play games. Now I know who he is, right? I only wore them for a few years. And then basically, I stopped, and they sat in a closet for 10 years. And then when I became a YouTuber, I said, hey, these might be kind of neat to wear in videos.
Grow up.
So I wore them a few times, and then I forgot about them, and they sat in a closet for another 10 years. Until just recently, I realized that I had them again. I was like, oh, I'll maybe put them on every once in a while. But in this case, this is an event, a sports-related event, where it absolutely makes sense to have them and wear them. So if we hit the members goal of 600 members this month in the next week, we lock into a special marathon event that will take place the day before the Super Bowl. So that is Saturday, February 11th. It'll be a marathon setting. I'll be dressed up in my NFL attire. I'm going to buy a bunch of accessories and silly things to go with it. Probably like one of those helmets where you can drink out of it by putting like beers or whatever on them. I'm going to get a bunch of snacks that are sports-related snacks that you would probably get if you were going to watch sports at home or go tailgating. I'm going to order food during the day, maybe pizza and wings. And we're going to do a variety of sports-related things, including play some sports games on my Switch, including Tecmo Super Bowl. We're also going to react to some classic Super Bowl ads from the past. And if there's time, which I think there probably would be, we'll do a 30-man over-the-top rope fantasy battle royale in WWE 2K22, where I will try to get some sports figures in there as well. So it's the first time I'm ever doing anything like this. People seem pretty pumped for it. But if you're interested, you must become a member, renew a lapsed membership, or possibly gift some memberships to the channel. Now, the thing is with the gifted memberships, there's a lot of qualifications and things. If you are a brand channel rather than a real YouTube channel, I know that sounds weird because I don't even know what that means. You can't accept one. If you're international, a lot of people can't accept them. Some people have said, hey, I want to gift it, but I only watch your streams on mobile, and I can't give memberships on mobile. Yeah, I don't know why. YouTube didn't really fully implement the gifted memberships everywhere yet. I would think eventually they would, because they are kind of missing out on an audience. There are a lot of people who watch stuff on mobile devices now. I do. I watch videos on YouTube app now on my mobile phone, and they look pretty good. So for the most part, I would hope that if you can, you would support the channel by becoming a member or gifting a membership. But I know there's a lot of what ifs and a lot of weird things there too. People can't do it. Let's see what happens. We got a 1 week left. Yes, every day you'll hear me talking about this. I have to, because now is the final push. I would hope for the best.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
And then people will come by and possibly either become a member or gift a membership. We'll see what happens. If it doesn't work, it doesn't happen. Again, it's not the end of the world. If it doesn't happen, it would just be unfortunate, because I really would like to do this special event. It sounds like a great one, right? Something that we came up with together. Someone actually suggested this a couple months ago. And I was like, well, what else could I implement into that idea? And I started putting all this 2 and 2 together. Next thing you know, we got this awesome idea for a unique event I've never done before, right? Okay. So there you go. Outside of that, if you like this channel today, if you're having a good time on DSP Gaming, I would ask that you support it in one of the many ways that you can. The easiest and most simple way to support this channel is by giving it a like. If you're watching this stream right now, the over
Do you
300
want
of
to
you
play
that are
the
here,
fucking game?
give this channel a like. It helps a lot. It brings engagement. And in fact, you know what I should do? I should actually edit the title of the stream. I know this sounds silly, but apparently if you use hashtags, like I do hashtag Signalis, apparently, if people are searching for Signalis, the stream should show up. I don't know how it works, because they use hashtags on YouTube Shorts, but apparently it also works for regular streams and videos now too. I don't know. But yeah, if you give this stream a like, what ends up happening is it shows up higher ranking in the YouTube algorithm. So if people are searching for certain games, I might show up with better priority for more people, which in turn could bring new eyeballs on the channel, and it could help out a lot. So thanks to anyone who likes the stream. Now, if you'd like to go above and beyond and contribute in a way that obviously is not as simple as a click, there's many ways you could do so. Super thanks, excuse me, I misspoke. Super chats and super stickers you could do live during a stream. All right, I'll shout those out. Thank you for that. Membership, gifted membership, as we just mentioned. That's a great way. And of course, tipping. Tipping's great because, number one, when you tip me, I get those funds immediately for important things. But in addition, there's rewards tied to it. If we raise certain tiers of tips during a stream, you get a certain level of reward. If we raise $50 in tips, I'll put on my Gunner glasses. If we raise $100 in tips, you get to vote on a silly hat that I'll wear for the rest of the stream. And of course, a stretch goal every stream is $150 of tips. We rarely hit it. But if we do hit that, then you get to vote on a silly vest as well for me to wear. Today, all your favorite vests will be eligible, including the platinum vest, the golden vest. I'm trying to think what else, maybe the red vest for Signalis. Like, what other vest would make sense? I'm not sure. Pretty cool upgrade Signalis to do about a bunch of road, cyborgs or whatever. And I'm wearing the Bender hat, the platinum vest, looking like a robot myself, right? So there you go. Please consider contributing in any way. They all help. Since I don't have any ad placements, I don't accept partnerships like the one I just read out earlier, or sponsorships. That's why you don't get plugs for products, why you don't see entire streams of me playing sponsored games. This is why. So, I would hope that if you do like the content, you would please, in the kindness of your own heart, consider contributing in some way, whatever that way may be. And thank you in advance. You'll get a shout out if you do. Okay? All right. So, guys, the only other thing I really want to talk about today, there's kind of a news story that's not really a news story. It's more of a rumor.
If I could get
So
down on my
apparently
hands
there've
and
been
knees and
some
say thank you and still be on camera,
Artwork
I would do it.
/ marketing materials for the upcoming Suicide Squad game being made by Rocksteady, you know, the studio that previously had made the Batman Arkham trilogy, and this is their new game. So apparently the reason that people are talking about this is because the marketing materials say that basically this game is going to have a battle pass, all right? And that there will be content, ding dong die, you know, periodically over the course of this battle pass existing. Some people are essentially saying it sounds like it's a games as a service game, okay? I don't think anyone is dumb enough in 2022, or excuse me, 2023, to be releasing a game like this, a superhero game, as a games as a service game. There, you know, Marvel's Avengers was such a ginormous flop that I don't think any game development company is going to go down that path. Even Gotham Knights, which came out last year, which looked like it, by all signs in the game, was that it was supposed to be a games as a service game. Even that game developer did a total 180 and changed it to not do that, so they wouldn't basically be victim to that formula, you see? So I'm very, very skeptical. No, I do not believe Suicide Squad is a games as a service game. You got to understand this Battle Pass concept has happened in previous Batman games. In fact, you guys remember Batman Arkham Knight, all right? They had a season pass. I don't remember what they called it. Was it the Arkham Pass? Was it the Dark Knight Pass? They had something, they called it that. And basically what happened was you bought this pass, and it was expensive. If I remember correctly, wasn't it like an additional $30+? So back then, you're talking an additional 50% added cost to the cost of the base game. And what you were promised over time was you were going to get story-based DLCs, but you were also going to get challenge maps and additional skins and the like. So basically, it's a big old value. No matter what you're looking for from this expansion, you're going to get it. I was duped, and I'll openly admit now, I was a fool. I mean, this was 8 years ago. This was actually one of the, this was one of the very rare cases where I thought I was going to like a game so much that I was going to buy that season pass early. So I did. I actually bought like the ultra deluxe version of Batman Arkham Knight that came with that season pass. And here's what it ended up coming with. All right. A story-based DLC starring Batgirl that was about 2.5 hours long. And it was good, by the way. I liked it. A standalone, was it Robin DLC? Or was it Nightwing? I think it was Nightwing, and that one was only about like an hour long. I believe there was a Harley Quinn DLC that, again, was about like an hour long. And then it had a series of Batmobile challenge maps and races. The Batmobile. Because we all know there wasn't enough Batmobile in Batman Arkham Knight to begin with. That we needed more Batmobile. There were so many people out there clamoring and screaming, hey, you know what we could use? More Batmobile. I mean, they could have just called Arkham Knight Batman Batmobile game. And it would have actually made more sense because there was so much Batmobile in it. All right? So anyway, basically what it was, honestly, was kind of a bait and switch. They were pushing it as this is the way to get more narrative-based content for the game. You absolutely should get this pass, $30. You spent the $30, come to find out, you got like 5 hours of story. Now keep in mind, Batman Arkham Knight is a very long game. It's like 20 to 30 hours long. You only get 5 extra hours of story for a 50% increase in cost. The rest was Batmobile challenges and gameplay character
I
skins.
don't care.
That was it. It was a complete and utter ripoff. So since then, that was I got burnt. I barely, because it was funny. People were like, oh, did you hear the new updates coming out for your game today, fellas? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing another Batmobile. I don't care about the Batmobile. So basically, it was a ripoff. And you know what happened was that taught me a lesson. You know, I said, you know what? I learned my lesson. I'm just not gonna be buying these season passes anymore. That one burned me so bad, and felt like it was such a. I could have easily just bought the Batgirl expansion and skipped the others because the others sucked. The Batgirl one was the only one worth playing. I think it was like $10 by itself or something like that. That would have been much better to do. Red Gamer, I literally just said that. I said there was a Harley Quinn DLC. I guess I'm mistaken. I said it was Nightwing. Apparently it was a Red Hood DLC, people are saying. They were only about an hour long. They were very short DLCs. It was the Batgirl one that was the longest one. Okay? So, after wasting that money, I was like, I'm not doing it no more. And I haven't. I have not bought a season pass for anything since then. I think the one exception was a fan at one point bought me a season pass for Street Fighter V, of which I played like 2 of the characters and hated it anyway. So, that was it. So now, when you tell me, oh, Suicide Squad will have a battle pass. Well, first of all, I think people are a little nervous because they hear battle pass and they immediately think that's a games as a service game. I don't know if I believe that. I think what might happen is you're going to have a really good, because remember, this is Rocksteady. They know what they're doing. They've got a good track record here. I tend to give them the benefit of the doubt. You'll probably have a really slick, solid 20 to 30 hour campaign that's going to be super fun, right? And then, if they have additional stuff coming out later, that's great. But I don't think this is going to be a games as a service game where you're grinding with the Suicide Squad endlessly with your friends online against repetitive, missions that suck. And it's not a looter shooter, right? Like from all reports, it's not. It's not what it's supposed to be. Maybe it is, and we're all being duped. Well, everyone's saying, no, this is supposed to be a narrative-based game from Rocksteady. So, that's what I'm expecting. If it ends up being a looter shooter like Avengers, we've got a major problem here. Okay? So, I guess that's that. We'll see. Let's see what happens. But, I'm not too worried about a battle pass associated with Suicide Squad. It's not like we haven't had season passes before for Rocksteady, Batman games. And we'll see what happens. But I'm not going to freak out. Some people just tend to see things, they immediately, their knee-jerk reaction is to freak out and say, oh my God, there's a battle pass. The sky is falling. I can't believe it. I'm not going to do that. I refuse. There you go. By the way, I'm shocked. No one so far today has commented that I'm shaved. I've shaven. I shaved last night. Typically in a normal week, I usually shave the last night that I'm streaming. And then that last stream of the week, I'm shaving. But then I have my
Now,
day
this
off.
shocks me.
And then usually when I come back on like Thursday, Friday, you know, it's not as bad, but then it gradually grows back over the course of the week.
How?
And then at the end of the week again, when it's real big and bushy, then I shave. No one mentioned it. No one. I am very upset with all of you that you would not notice that your favorite streamer on the internet is clean shaven. Why
don't
wouldn't you?
care.
Let me ask you. All right, if a female streamer got her hair cut, did her makeup nice, I bet you would mention it, right? You would say, "Oh, you look nice today." You'd be very nice to them. But because I'm a guy, I see how it is. I'm a guy. I do something nice for you. I shave for the stream to look presentable and nice, but I don't get you compliments. I understand. You're all a bunch of sexists. I get it. I'm reporting all of you because I've had enough of this unfair, unequal treatment. Why do I have to work twice as hard when the female streamers get all the attention and I get nothing? Isn't it funny to flip that door back and forth a little bit and to see how funny it sounds coming from me, right? It's funny to do that every once in a while. Obviously, I'm being completely silly. I'm not being serious in any way, shape, or form. It's a joke. But it's funny when you say it, like, wait, what? Right? Gotta flip it back every once in a while. Do I believe that? I believe there's some truth to it. Sadly, here's the truth of it. If you're a female content creator, you got a whole other bag of worms to deal with, a whole other box of problems. Because I would almost believe that if you're a female streamer, just innately you might get a more of an audience because males want to watch you because they're all a bunch of fucking idiotic, horny morons who can't control themselves. But at the same time, if you're trying to be a serious content creator, how do you deal with that element? That these guys keep coming by and probably are watching, oh, it's a girl, right? Thank God I don't have to deal with that, really. I know when I'm streaming, I don't have to deal with a bunch of lustful idiots who are just fawning all over me because they're dunces. You know what I mean? Thank God, because I don't want to deal with that shit. I'm glad that I'm ugly, I'm middle-aged, I don't have to worry with that influence, you know? But can you imagine if you're a female streamer, you got to put up with that shit, and by the way, obviously, there's female content creators and streamers who flaunt that and take massive advantage of it, and no, I don't agree with that whatsoever. I'm talking about just someone who's trying to be nice and make good content, you know, and they have to deal with all these new problems simply because of their gender. That's fucked up. And I can just imagine. Because I'm being very facetious and joking, saying, oh, I'm a male, so you don't notice that I tried to look better for you today because I'm a male. I don't care. I don't care. I'm joking. Just, you know, killing some time here on the podcast. But it is kind of a double standard, no? You know, if a female did something to try to look nice, did her hair a little night differently, you know, put on some makeup, wore a new outfit, all of a sudden, people would probably be, oh, you look so good today. Wow. It's okay to do that and compliment the female. But the dude, it's like, who cares? I mean, I could have come out here in a burlap sack, right? I could have gum stuck in my hair, fucking pigeons living on my shoulders, shitting all over me. And people probably wouldn't even say anything. They don't care. I'm a middle-aged dude. No one cares about that, right? There you go. Anyway, I'm telling it like it is. There you go. But then again, like I said, the flip side of that is, if you're a female, you got to deal with all that fucking nonsense from a bunch of idiotic losers on the internet. And I would never want to deal with that in a day. Like, jeez. Like there's not enough problems being an internet content creator. Now I got to deal with this shit too. Like, come on. Okay. Battle Duck says, I expect you to show up in skimpy shorts next week. That'll bring him some big bucks. Maybe I will.
I have to ask.
Maybe a banana hammock.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
And the Red Brady says, if you were wearing your Los Santos hat, you get more compliments. I look good in that Los Santos hat. Do I? Some people say I do. I don't know why, but some people are under the impression that I actually look good when I'm wearing the Los Santos hat. I don't know. Maybe it just goes with me. You know, that it's weird because for some people it just certain things, even a little accessory, you know, a certain kind of clothing, it just goes. It snaps, as they say. You know, it clicks. So maybe that's the case. I don't know. Ronnie says he thinks that black colors work good on me. Wear a gimp suit. All right, now we're getting a little extreme. The banana hammock was bad enough. Now you want a gimp suit. Can I wear the Ken wig? That's absolutely not acceptable. Because it's not a Ken wig. It's a Karen wig. I don't have a Ken wig, apparently. I only have a Karen wig. Sorry, I can't wear a Ken wig. If I had one, I would wear one. Okay. So let us go ahead and let us do a few shout outs. First of all, shout out to Dan the Man, who upped his membership. He's now a year-long supporter of the channel. Thank you, Dan the Man, for a year of support as a member. I really appreciate that. Good to see you here today. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, I got a $5 tip from Alex. He says, I never heard of the game, but this should be interesting. After a great Resident Evil 1 playthrough, I'm ready for a game that's in a similar vein. Yeah, we'll see. You know, again, I haven't played it. I took this game as a recommendation from people who claim that it really is an homage. Oops, what happened there? A capital L. It's an homage to classic survival horror. And if we like classic survival horror, we're going to enjoy the game together. So I hope so. I love classic survival horror, so I'm down for that. I guess we'll see how it goes, how it plays. And, yeah, I'm excited to jump in. Oh, by the way, so I mentioned this yesterday. I'll mention it again today because it is relatively new. 2 new animations have been added to the stream. Both for $10 contributions. One is for a $10 tip, and one is for a $10 super chat. All right? Both are Oblivion animations for Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. If you remember last year for Skyrim, we had 2 or 3 animations added specifically for
What the
Skyrim.
hell are you talking about?
So now we have 2 animations specifically for Oblivion that will be playing over the course of the year, because I'm sure this Oblivion playthrough is going to be incredibly lengthy. So those will be, you know, used, implemented pretty much all year long. I love them. We saw one yesterday for the $10 tip, and we haven't yet to see the one that's for the $10 super chat. But it's good stuff. Thanks in advance to anyone who contributes, and maybe we'll see those today. Okay. I received another $1.50 tip. Have I tried DMZ? DMZ, isn't that, hold on, isn't that a new mode or different mode in Warzone? No. No one's really explained to me what it was. Because at first, I thought that was the mode where you fight the AI troops that I played in the beta. And then people were like, no, it's not. It's something different. So I don't know.
It's none of anyone's business.
I don't know anything about it. People seem to like the solos Warzone stuff. Regular Warzone. So I haven't tried DMZ yet. Okay. Got another $1 tip here. Let's see here.
What do I do?
So, this person is a troll, but in this case, I'll answer the question anyway. I'm confused what part of your Super Bowl thing is new. We see you eating food. We see you dressed up. We see you reacting to ads. What's new? Well, gee, let's see. Wearing NFL attire while having other NFL-themed accessories, eating NFL-style snacks/sports snacks, ordering NFL-style food like pizza and wings while playing NFL games, reacting to NFL ads, and then maybe doing a battle royale that has NFL in it. What's the common theme through everything that I just possibly mentioned that isn't usually something that I would do? Oh, that's right. Reacting to dumb questions. Correct. We've finally seen it. That's what it was, is that I'm reacting to dumb questions.
My last shot!
So there
Fly,
you go.
golden arrow! Oh, no!
Tell me you don't have common sense without outright telling me you don't have common sense. Well, I'll send a $1 tip. That's a really stupid question. There you go. Let's continue.
Why am I toxic?
From
Rising
Fandango.
toxicity.
I love Hulk Hogan's Fandango. Tip the $1. He says, did you see responses to your comment on Destiny's interview style from yesterday? Many people agree with you, laughing out loud. No. I told you guys, I'm only paying attention to my own content. I don't know if anyone clipped my talk about Destiny's interview style yesterday. And put it anywhere. I don't know who responded or anyone who responded. I have no clue. But again, to reiterate what I said yesterday, and this is not me slamming Destiny in any way as a content creator or an interviewer, because obviously the guy must have quality content and must be a good interviewer because people know who he is and give him a lot of respect for it. But if I'm going to be interviewed by someone, and it's a serious interview, it's not joking around, dicking around, it's supposed to be something serious, I want to be interviewed and have someone's undivided attention. It seems that when this guy Destiny interviews people, he's literally always doing 10 other things. He's got a game going that he's playing. He's got a chat that he's interacting with, and then also he's interviewing you. It's like, wait a minute, what are you doing? Like, what is this? And I remember that people had said to me, go watch the LTG interview with Destiny, and you'll see that was a really good interview that painted LTG in a positive light. You might want, that's an example of why you should interview with Destiny. And I started watching it. I'll be honest with you, I pressed play, and I wasn't paying attention, and I was just listening. So I'm listening to the interview, and then I turned back, and I finally looked at it, and I was like, wait, what? What the hell is this? Why is there gameplay? Like, I thought this was an interview. And come to find out, he's literally not paying, he's paying half attention. You know what I mean? Like, he's doing this and this and this. It's like, now I get it. If you're a multitasker, that's one thing. But if the whole point was to interview me, then why would I want you also doing this and this and this? Is it not worth your undivided attention? You know what I'm saying? And I'll be honest, quite frankly, I was listening to some of the LTG interview. I didn't listen to the whole thing. I listened to some of it, and I saw that some of it was all right. But at the same time, you could tell, like, he would ask LTG a question, and then he just wasn't really paying attention to the answer. He let LTG just go, blah, 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 blah. You see? And then he was like, okay, well, next question. Like, wait, what? So, again, I'm not saying that's a bad interview style. I'm not saying it's not a quality interview style, because a lot of people like it. I'm saying that interview style is not for me. That's not a fit for me. That's not what I'm looking for. If the whole point is I don't usually do interviews, but now I want to be interviewed to clear the air about all this crap about me, I want someone who's going to give me their undivided attention, because I feel that's respectful. And I'm not saying that Destiny's disrespectful either. I'm just saying he has a style of his own. I don't like that style. Therefore, I choose not to interview with him. Okay? Here's the thing. Someone said, why not ask him to then change his style and do a different type of interview? I was like, wait, what? What? That's even more disrespectful. To say, hey, so I know the kind of content you make. I know how you conduct your interviews. I'm so important that I demand that you change your entire interview style just for me. How full of yourself and egotistical can you be? Some people just aren't compatible. You understand? I don't think that that it would be compatible, me interviewing with that guy. I just don't think it would. I think it would kind of be like a disconnect. And it wouldn't make sense, and it wouldn't serve the purpose of what I want to do it for regardless, right? So that's why I decided against interviewing with him, all right? And that's not a slam or a slight. Obviously, he does good interviews and people wouldn't watch him, but I'm not interested. I don't know who's agreeing or disagreeing with me. I've seen none of that. But I'm just reiterating my take from yesterday, okay? Okay. All right, let's continue on here. Real Take Sports did a super chat. He says, wear the Ken wig and lipstick with Brady jersey to get views. As I said, sadly, I don't have a Ken wig. I only have a Karen wig. Real Take Sports. I'm sorry. So, I've been told I'm a offensive, egregious cross-dresser for what I wore during Halloween. And therefore, I've learned the error of my ways. I profusely apologize to all of you. I had no idea that I was doing that and how disrespectful I was being to multiple communities out there. I'm very sorry. I didn't intend that, and I will never do it again. There you go. Okay. All right. So, guys, we still got some extra time here.
I live rent-free in their heads.
If anyone wants to ask me a question, please throw it my way. All right? Let's see what you guys want to talk about. Please tag me in the chat. We got a little bit of extra time before we jump into Signalis. Oh, by the way, we've already hit 100 likes on the stream, so it is time for a celebratory bubble blow. It's a lot of bubbles. Go on the H3 podcast. You know what's funny? I forget that guy's name. What's that guy's name? Ethan Klein or something like that. That's a guy that apparently, he's very well known on the internet, but I just never really, it's like when two people don't ever cross paths or cross wires. Like, how is it that I know all about Keemstar, but I know nothing about that guy? And it's funny because that guy hates Keemstar and Keemstar hates him, and they've guys gone at it. I've seen drama videos between the two, but it's kind of like we just never have interjected ever in the scheme of things of the internet. I would really doubt he would be interested in interviewing me. Like, why would he care? He probably has no idea who I am, right? Oh, more, hold on. More tips just came in out of nowhere. Let's see here.
Mishael did a $2 tip. He said, I'm excited for this playthrough.
A whale. Oh, that's cool.
I am too. Thank you, Mishael, for the tip. I appreciate that. And someone tip me $1. This is a good one. If we somehow double your tip goal today, can we skip trying to hit the tip goal tomorrow? Yes, absolutely. 1,000,000%. In fact, how about this? I will put it in writing. How about this? You ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I, Phil Burnell, known as Darkside Phil on the internet or DSP for short, hereby swear
I need that money. I really
that if
do.
we
I need that money.
double my
Pay my
tips
bills.
goals for today on my streams, that tomorrow we will not care about the tips goals whatsoever.
Oh no!
Today is
you
January
didn't,
17th,
you
2023.
motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
Done. By the way, I'm off.
Mark my fucking words.
Sucker!
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet.
Very
You're
nice.
fucked. And you are done.
That's so good.
Special delivery.
Oh man, he lined himself up so bad for that one. Like 1,000,000%. That was the worst. Oh man, he burned himself so bad. Self-burn.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you,
yeah,
but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute,
Anyway.
you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
Fandango.
I agree with you.
Tip the $, says Destiny even himself said jokingly he has ADHD. He doesn't take any offense. Most of the time, the reason he plays games is because people talk slow or too repetitive in what they're saying. Huh. Anyway. So he heard it. See, I didn't know that. That's what you're talking about, is that Destiny said that. Okay. Fair enough. Destiny, all right. Full transparency, and I'm sure people will tell Destiny that I said this too. He was a very, very nice and professional in the way that he approached me for the interview. He was very fair. He basically offered me very fair terms, which was, you know, come on his show, and whatever we wanted to do would be available. It wasn't like it would be an open shooting gallery of assholes going on there to try to insult me or anything. You know, and he's going to be professional. He's like, yes, of course, I'm going to ask you the tough questions. And I was like, I want to be asked the tough questions. That's fine. That was the point of the interview. And I would say he actually made top three people I was considering for the interview. And then when I saw him interview LTG, that's when I said, nah, I don't think so. Because he was a very nice professional. I know he has an audience that might be interested. But yeah, after seeing that interview, I'm like, nah, I'm just not, I can't do that, man. I got to do someone who's going to be, you know, engaged and caring about my answers. Not to say that he's not, but again, when you're doing 5 things at once, it doesn't seem like you are, you know? It doesn't come off as the kind of interview that I'm looking for. So, okay. All right, let's see here. Hero says the developers changed the 3D map of Dead Space to 2D to make it easier to know where you are.
It's Tevin's fault.
The 3D map of Dead Space to 2D to make it easier to know where you are. I'm trying to remember how the map of Dead Space 1 renders. Because it's been a while. I mean, when was the last time I played Dead Space 1? A very long time ago. I'm actually very glad that I'm going to start watching a playthrough of it tonight. I really, you know, need that. Because I need to refresh myself on it before I play the remake. So that way I can do the direct comparison. All right, interesting. I'll keep an eye out for that. I will. Okay. Did I do an interview with the Quartering? Oh, yes, many years ago. What was that? 2019? It was pre-pandemic, wasn't it? 2019, 2020, or 2019? It was a very long time ago. Yeah. And, of course, the Quartering got nothing but shit for it. Because did he sit there in the interview and completely eviscerate me? No. He was very cordial. He asked me questions that were still, you know, he asked me about the accident and stuff like that. But he didn't just sit there and take shots at me for questions that he knew would be unfair or personal. Instead, he asked questions that he thought would be interesting to his audience. And what happened? All my haters went over and flooded him and said, oh, your interview sucked with Phil because you didn't ask him the insulting, intrusive questions.
Laugh sounds like
so basically after that, he's like, well, why would I ever have incentive to talk to Phil ever again?
Or,
I mean, the one interview I did with him, everyone just shat on me for, right? And every once in a while, he would still bring me up. And every time he did, why are you bringing up Dark Side Phil? Well, your interview sucked. So after a while, it's like you get turned off. You're like, why am I going to bother? If I even bother doing anything with Dark Side Phil, people are just going to crap on me. So I'll do other shit, right? So in reality, I never even thought that he would have been interested in interviewing me when I asked for that a couple months ago. I thought that he would be like the last person to want to interview me after how the last one went, you know? Okay. Let's see here. So I got a $1 tip from someone talking about review tech. I'm not taking that bait because I'm not stupid. I'm not. I'm not taking bait because I'm not dumb. Sorry. You can put that elsewhere.
What do I
Eventually
do?
$1 tip. Not reading it. Troll bait. Okay. Expand Donkey. So let me get this straight. You think the fact that I wear pajama pants, comfy pajama pants, okay? So you're comparing the fact that I wear comfy pajama pants on stream. You think that's equivalent to the fact that there are content creators out there who literally talk unintelligible. You can't understand what they're saying. They stuff their mouths with food during their streams, and the React content is literally just playing the video and every once in a while going, and then unintelligible questions that have nothing to do with the content whatsoever that a child can answer. You think that's equivalent? Because I'm wearing a pair of pajama pants. That's equivalent to everything I just described. That's what you're saying. It's interesting. By the way, the pajama pants that aren't even on camera. Right? Now people are complimenting my legs. Oh, yeah. It's pajama pants, kids. Grow up. I say kids because I'm 40 years old and you're all like 20, right? Actually, no, my demographics are very interesting. Like I said, I think it's something like 30 to 40% of my viewership is between the ages of like 22 and 35. And then like another 20% is like from the ages of 35 to 40 something. And then like even my next biggest demographic is like 40 to 50 something. And then you get the trailers, the offsets of like 1% is teens and 1% is like grandpas. People Person says you need a whole day in the lifestyle interview done by 60 minutes. People Person, what if I told you, and I'm not kidding, I actually had that offer. Not from 60 minutes, but I actually had that offer. That someone actually was like, I want to actually know what your life is like. I want to know what it's like to be you so that we can understand from an insider's perspective what you go through on a daily basis. So what I told you, I said it wasn't, I was just thinking people would just be like, let's just do a quick interview over like, you know, Discord or whatever, right? But of course, I don't use Discord, so I don't know how I would ever figure that out. But instead, I actually had some really unique and interesting offers, right? Kind of cool. Play Tower of Fantasy, you appear to be the only person who doesn't like Signalis. Like, seriously, everyone else suggested it.
She takes them both out.
Recommended
Boom.
it.
Steals the backpack.
And then you've got Play Tower of Fantasy. He's like, how much research did you do for Signalis? Because it's a very horrible, clunky, ugly mess with a turd gameplay. And you're going to hate it. You were trolled into playing it. He's been saying this for days. He's the only person saying this. He's literally the only person saying it. I don't know. I don't get it. How did I find out about Signalis? People told me about it on stream. It was earlier this month, and I said, so we're going to finish, Resident Evil 1 Remake soon, and I would like to do another survival horror game before we go into Dead Space Remake. We got some options, but I'd like to hear your suggestions. And someone said, what about this one? I looked it up. I was like, oh, I didn't even know this game existed. That's interesting. Will I still play Resident Evil 0 some point in the near future? I might. Keep in mind later this year we've got Resident Evil 4 Remake, and maybe people will just be in a Resident Evil mood this year. Maybe we'll go back and we'll play 0, and maybe we'll play Code Veronica X. The summertime is typically very slow. And Jasper Kitty is now eating my cable ties. He's chewing it. Remember I told you I have cable ties in my room now to hold my cables together neatly? He's chewing it. Jasper. Jasper Kitty. Why are you eating my cable tie? What are you doing? It's Velcro. So he likes the feeling of like Velcro stuff, fabric stuff, you know. There's a tag on the end of it. He's chewing it up. He's being silly. If you want your own, I'll give you your own. I have a ton of them over there. If you want to play with one, because I don't think it's harmful. It's just Velcro pieces, you know, with some fake. I don't think it'll hurt him or not. He won't eat it. It's too thick. He'll just chew on it. Do you really want one? If you're that bored, I'll give him one. What's my favorite playthrough I'm doing right now? You know, I don't really have a favorite right now because I like Oblivion. It's growing on me. I'm not in love with Oblivion because it's outdated, but it's growing on me the more I play it. One Piece, Odyssey, I really like, but sadly, I feel like it's the least supported, least liked game by my viewing audience because it's a JRPG, and everyone is so prejudiced for some goddamn reason against JRPGs. I don't know. How do I appeal to the audience out there that likes JRPGs? Because I love them. How is it that I can't get to that audience? I don't know what it is, because I love JRPGs. I would love to have those people who watch JRPG playthroughs come to DSP Gaming and enjoy with me. I don't know why I can't grasp that audience or reach them for some odd reason. I know they're out there because these games sell in droves, but somehow I just can't connect with them. I wish I could, because I love these turn-based RPGs, you know. Signalis, I don't know because I'm not playing it right now. Warzone, you know my opinions. I like Warzone more for the interaction we get and the suspense of seeing if I'll do well than the core gameplay mechanics. I don't think as a game with the servers, they're performing the way that they do, that's a very good game. So, you know, right now, I both like One Piece and Oblivion kind of equally. But I don't know about Signalis because we haven't started it yet. Amnesiac Aaron says, when I play Pokemon Pearl and Diamond remasters during the summer slow season, quite frankly, I feel one Pokemon game a year is more than enough. I feel like the market is very oversaturated with Pokemon, as we've seen. I mean, just last year I played Arceus, and then I played Scarlet, and, well, I played Scarlet within a year.
Do you want to
So I only
want
to go with one Pokemon game a year. I feel like that's too much overload if we do more than that. Okay. JRPGs are too repetitive and they're fun to play, not to watch, in my opinion. I mean, Meowsy, I'm sure a lot of people agree with you, which would probably be why, again, it's hard for me to retain viewership and an audience and engagement and support for a JRPG. I hear you. I love them, but I guess it doesn't really resonate. The thing is, it's worked. Dragon Quest XI worked. Yakuza Like a Dragon worked. But every once in a while, you get ones that don't work as well. You know, I don't know. I like One Piece. I'm gonna stick with it, and I will hope that people will continue to watch and support it. We'll see. I received another tip from the Shin Black, a $2 tip. Very interesting in seeing Signalis today. I hope it's as good as people say. Hope the stream is good. God bless you in the chat. Thank you very much, Shin Black. I appreciate that. Okay. Cool. It's kind of funny because people say, well, Phil, are you ever going to play Lost Odyssey? I would love to. You know, you realize right now, Lost Odyssey, I can play on my Xbox Series X and it'll run really well. And it's a game I loved when I played it, you know. But how can I commit to an older JRPG like that when the newer ones people don't show up for, right? Yeah, it's like, how can I ever do that? I would love to commit to that. I want to play it. When would I have opportunity to do that and make it work when I can't make people show up for the new one? Local Nomad, re-upped his membership for 20 months, and he says, yo, Phil, what's going on, Local Nomad? How you doing? Thank you for the support. Greetings to you, American Manga Undertaker. How are you today? All right. Greetings, Cheerio Eater. How are you today? Last chance for a question. People Person says, interesting fact, Resident Evil 2 Remake runs at a native real 4K at 120 frames per second on current-gen consoles. I hope that'll be standard going forward. Hint, it won't. Damn, that runs beautifully. You know, I played it on my PS4. 30 frames? I don't think it was 60 frames. Was it? It was 30, wasn't it? Would I consider playing Star Wars The Old Republic? The one that came out in 2011? No, because that is a MMO, and I don't play MMOs. Too much of a time sink, too much of an investment, and too much potential for online trolling. There you go. Did I ever play Final Fantasy Tactics? Yes. I owned it on the PS1. I loved it. I later on got Final Fantasy Tactics Advance on the Game Boy Advance. I loved it. I later on got Final Fantasy Tactics on my PSP. I loved it. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm sad they've only made 2. I don't know why they don't make more. Make more! Lanuli says Forspoken has insane PC requirements, even more reason for it to be dead on arrival. What are you talking about? What's Forspoken? I never heard of it. Snort, snort. Have I ever experienced a game above 60 frames per second? No, I have not. I don't think I've ever seen video above 60 frames per second in my lifetime. Nope. So, yes, I'm skipping Fire Emblem Engage. We're already playing multiple RPGs. How on earth would I play another one? There's no way that's happening. Every game runs bad on PC these days. I mean, yes. Can we be honest? All right, here's how I'll end the podcast.
Special delivery.
Maybe this could be a discussion for a future show.
Special delivery.
Back in the day, there was the whole PC Master Race online meme and joke. PC owners always get the optimized performance. PC owners get better games, right? Can we be honest about it today? That's not the case anymore. PC owners get the shaft. Most of these games do not perform well on PC anymore. You buy them as like, oh, underperforms, crashes, stuttering frame rate, needs 12 patches over the course of 2 weeks to even be playable. Oh, look, game save bugs, issues. The PC is not the place to play anymore. Now, long term, when these games finally get fixed 6 months down the road, and then there's mods and shit that get thrown towards them, that's a different story. But today, when a game comes out on PC, 9 times out of 10, there's issues. And I don't know why we pretend like that's not the case. Because you see games like Instant Protocol and others, and oh, it's terrible on PC. And why you're surprised at this? Where have you been for the last 5 years? How many major releases always come out and have issues on PC at launch? You know, I mean, I hear it all. I'm not a PC gamer, and I hear it nonstop. People bitching about it. How long do you bitch about it before you realize maybe it's time to take action? All right? Maybe PC is not the place to be anymore. I don't know. I'm just saying. It's pretty ridiculous that people get so uppity about it. It's like, yes, and this is only the third or fourth dozen times that we've heard this about new game releases in the last few years. So why are we shocked and still screaming about it? When you're making a game, right, and you're developing, you think it's easier to make it for hardware that's consistent or hardware that can do a million configurations, right? You know what's in the PS5, you know what's in the Xbox Series S, you know what's in the Xbox Series X. You know what you're designing the game with, right? And in some cases, you know there's no fake. On Scarlet. But in some cases, game developers get it right on the nose. Take a look at on my Xbox Series X. Did it ever crash? No. Did it have some frame stuttering? A little bit, but not too much. Did it affect the overall gameplay experience? Not at all. I never had an issue with graphical performance, glitches, or anything like that. I mean, I had criticisms of the game. It had nothing to do with that. But if you're playing it on PC, apparently it's just a nightmare. It's like, so why put up with that? Why continuously be a high-end PC gamer when you always get the short end of the stick in the modern day? When these game developers are developing their games specifically for console because that's the set hardware configuration that they want to master, why force yourself to play an inferior version of the game for a more expensive price point because you custom made a PC with high-end components that aren't even working with this game, right? I just don't know. I don't get it. It really blows my mind. It's like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 742 times in the last 5 years.
What do I do?
But still don't acknowledge that this is a problem and that we should do something about it, right? What's up, Fens? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We got a tip here, and this will be the last tip, and then we'll end the podcast. So this is from Gamer Guy, $4.50 tip, which sadly is just you know what? I'm gonna be a nice guy. I'm gonna do a 420 tip animation, even though it's not a 420 tip, because I wanted to play an animation for this one. All right, so Gamer Guy, thank you for the tip, and he says the following: when it comes to your demographic, I'm actually 30 years old.
So if you're gonna be an
JRPGs
asshole,
are my favorite type
you're gonna
of
be treated
game.
like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the
your One
door.
Piece playthrough, and I'm also playing it. Heads up, when I was done with Alabasta, I was at 17 hours. Crocodile hits like a truck.
dumb
and
they
even my
are.
first game over. Damn. I guess we'll see. Yeah, if you didn't notice when I was playing it last. So now I'm about 7 hours in? No. I'm about 8 hours in. Difficulty
Are you a
spike,
functional
right?
retard?
We
I
were
have
in the
to
middle of
ask.
the desert, and all of a sudden, all the enemies were more tankish. They were hitting for more damage. We were fighting enemies that were taking a while to beat. And I was like, you know, I'm happy because they're actually too easy up to then. So, not surprising to see a difficulty spike like that in a JRPG. You got to be ready for that, right? I mean, I've been there, done that. I played some of the hardest ones out there. So, I know all about that. We'll see how it goes. I think it'll be fun. A fun challenge. Hero says Switch was still the best-selling console of 2022. Pretty crazy. It always will be. The Switch will always be the best-selling console.
You want to play the fucking game?
It won't necessarily be the best performing. And it won't necessarily be the most highly reviewed. But it's always going to be the best-selling. Why? It's the cheapest. And, well, I guess it's tied for cheapest now with Xbox Series S. But it's got the games for casuals. Casual audience gaming is different from more hardcore audience gaming. It just is. There's so many people who casually play games on a Nintendo console, and they still know Nintendo is the console that's the casual console to put in your house with a family who isn't necessarily a bunch of dedicated gamers. But if you want to mess around with games, the Switch is the way to go, right? There's nothing wrong with that. We just have to acknowledge that. It's been that way ever since the Wii. When the Wii hit, that was it. Nintendo hit that market that the other consoles couldn't reach. The casual gamer. Every once in a while, I want to waggle around like an asshole and play a silly game and get some entertainment out of it, and that's fine. And that's the market that Nintendo has cornered. So they're always going to be the best-selling console as long as they keep having that market, right? Okay.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
From childhood, so your demographics actually make sense. Where'd it go? You deleted your comment. I was reading it. Why'd you delete your comment? I was in the middle of reading your comment, people person. That's very rude. He retracted his comment. Okay. Anyway, guys. All right. Let's end. We're going late. Let's end the show. Let's get into Signalis. I'm excited to see how this game is, how it pans out. And all right, guys. Thank you for watching the show. Thanks for another great Level 1 podcast.
$16.51 from PayPal.
You know, I had this nice lighting today. I don't know if you guys noticed. Right? Blue lighting. It's very nice. It's very ambient. But for some reason, it's also
been pretty
the
slow.
temperature's
Not gonna lie.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
This guy won't shut the fuck up. Shut up. Jesus fuck. Seriously won't shut their mouths.
I don't know what I'm capable of. All right. Let me very briefly use the restroom, and then we'll start with Signalis. I'm just going to mute the mic. I'll be right back. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. So far, I would say a really good YouTube short for today would be when Jasper jumped on my lap and meowed. You guys heard it, right? Earlier? That was the first time ever he's done that. In all, you know, the years here that he's been on my streams, he's never just jumped up and meowed right into the mic like he just did. That was so cute. I was very happy he did that. Because he talks to me all the time. Right, buddy? He talks to me all the time. And it was he never...
Give her a pill, and that's it.
stream
Because
for
you're just
some
going to waste
odd
our
reason.
time again.
I never understood that because obviously he likes being in the office. He jumps on the chair whenever he can. You know, he obviously really has that feeling of, oh, I'm next to my, you know, my I don't want to say father, but, you know, he probably sees me as like that protective figure, right? So that's why he likes to sleep next to us in bed. Why when we're downstairs, he likes to sit next to us on the couch or sleep next to us on the couch. And same thing here. I want him to feel safe and at home and be able to be in the office on the days when, you know, my wife's at work. And he always talks to me outside of this office. I couldn't believe why he wouldn't. And now today he finally did. I was like, that's actually awesome. Maybe that means something, right? I don't know. Or maybe he said, Dad, you stink. Maybe that's what he said. He jumped. He said, oh, stinks so bad. You're disgusting. I don't know what he said. He's a cat. You don't know. Anyway, so Index says, hope you are all right. I hope the game will be good. Me too. Battle Duck says, what about the one time when Jasper stole your controller and won a Call of Duty Warzone game by himself? That was pretty remarkable. Sadly, I didn't get it on camera.
It says that. I am cat, and I liking my balls.
Last thing. Last reminder, everyone. All right? If you could support the stream in any way, I would really appreciate it. This is the beginning of a new playthrough. Liking the stream today would be tremendous because that would let people know I'm playing a new game and come maybe check it out. Any other contributions are greatly appreciated, whether it be super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships. Only a week left to hit our membership goal for the month. Tips. You know, I am coming off of a couple of days.
Not gonna lie.
Weight, reduced performance on streams when it comes to income, and there's various reasons for that, and it's no one's fault. I'm not putting it on. I'm just saying today was a good day. So maybe have a good, strong ending to the week if you could support the stream. And thank you in advance to anyone who does. Fair enough. Okay. Without further ado, and by the way, I have no idea how the volume up is in this game. Without further ado, let's boot up Signalis. All right, everyone. This is it. Per your requests, per your suggestions, today we're doing something a little different. We're playing a survival horror game that's supposed to be an homage to the classics. Ooh, hold on. Cool. Some points. Oh. Points for just playing Proteus, huh? Anyway. Oh, what happened?
I don't care.
We went to a screen. What is this? So this game is supposed to have purposely outdated graphics, and it's supposed to play like a classic survival horror game of the 1990s, like Resident Evil 1 or Silent Hill. But it's going to have a futuristic tone to it, as you can see. So let's take a look here. So we got language, English, control, automatic reloading off, quick EIG, automatically equips available stun prods. Don't know what that means. Text speed normal, combat accessibility normal. Okay. Brightness and screen shake. Should we go up one level of brightness just for the sake? Oh. One level of brightness is like insane.
What do I do?
Let's go up just a little bit of brightness, like to there. I feel like maybe that'll help a little bit. Okay. Graphics. Film grain on, CRT mode off. For the ultimate retro experience, a pixel scale of 3 times or higher is required.
What do I do?
Now we'll go with the standard. Turn your points in for gift cards. I think, what is it? Isn't it like, I want to say it's like 13 or 14,000 points, and you could get like a $10 gift card. So eventually, what I'll do is I'll save up those points for a while, and then maybe I could buy a whole game with it, right? That'd be kind of neat. Or maybe pay for Game Pass with it for a while, right? Okay. Yes, I just booted up the game, Plum Girl. Welcome. All right. Let's see here. Audio. I guess we'll leave everything on defaults, right? Vibration, controls, hold, and we'll just leave everything on default, right? I don't want to mess with nothing until we kind of play the game and see. So let's hit apply.
$16.51 from PayPal.
And then let's hit done. System has been calibrated. Very nice. Some parts of the game may be considered violent or cruel. Well, it's survival horror. I would hope that they're not just like feeding you lollipops. Signalis.
Business related.
Dark side filled profile 01. Okay. Begin settings, credits, manual. I mean, didn't we just do settings? We did just do settings. Alright. Let's begin. What's interesting is there's kanji. And I have no idea what that kanji says. What language is that? Japanese? It could very well be another language. I don't know. I'm just an American idiot. I don't know anything about this. I look like an idiot, you know, even saying something like that. I said kanji. I could be mistaken even saying that. In fact, I should just keep my mouth shut for the whole game. Just wake up. Look at this. All right. Open sesame. Hello, New Jack. Well, I can tell you this. It is not Resident Evil. It is not Silent Hill. It's Resident Evil 1 Remake. As I move my thumbstick, she'll move in the direction you push. In classic Resident Evil, you have to hold a button and then press it to do like tank controls. It's not tank controls. It's a little different. Now, let's see what happens here. A does nothing. X opens your inventory. So we've got our life bar. And your name is apparently Japanese too, so that's no good. I don't know what the hell your name is. Maintenance? Is this supposed to be like a map? Maybe this is your map. Oh, area map. It says right there, area map. So up, down is the map. Up is your inventory. And then up again, we've got diagnostics. Over-clustered, catatonic, fragmented, hypersensitive. Memory. I don't know. Okay. So your inventory, whatever the game, following the fun gameplay, chilling and relaxing with me, and your area map. B. B does nothing. Y. Y opens the menu, but X opens the menu. Y opens to the map. X opens to the inventory. L1. Nothing. L2. Nothing. R1. Nothing. R2. Nothing. So apparently we're going to get more stuff. Okay. Let's walk around. Let's see what's going on. The door. A. A opens the door. I'm going to make the volume a little louder for me. I don't know how it sounds for you guys, but I couldn't barely hear anything. So I'm going to pump it up a couple levels. Sounds like there's some good atmospheric noise, right? Is this a ladder? Looks like a ladder or a staircase up. What about this door back here? No entry. The lock is defective. The door cannot be opened. Okay. Ain't that a bitch? Defective door. Here we are. Can I go this way? Yes. But can I go this way? Yes. Oh, shoot. Upper gallery. Can we go left and right? No. The lock is defective. The door cannot be opened. There's no run right now. You can only walk this slow. Oh, wait, there is a run. A? What was it? A? What was it? Oh, it's, okay, it's R2. R2 lets you run.
What do I do?
Cool. Do you have a stamina bar? No, I can run infinitely. Huh, okay.
What do I do?
Oh, shit, the door opened. I wasn't ready. Oh, there's an item. What is this? What in the hell does that say?
What do I do?
Reparature logic module? What in the hell is a reparature logic module? LSTR features repair logic module. Serving our great nation as ship technicians aboard the scout vessels of the Penrose program, LSTR-type replicas like yourself are equipped with a specialized repair logic module, also known as an
The
RLM,
Ziggy Piggy's back!
allowing them to quickly and easily repair both themselves and important mission equipment. Accessing RLM functions, enter your inventory by pressing X, okay. Select the item to repair with your D-pad. Press A to open the command menu. Select Combine option to enter Combine mode. Oh god, this is getting complicated already. While in Combine mode, select the second item to repair. Press A again to combine both items. To repair damage to the replica body, select a suitable repair item and simply choose the Use option from the command menu. Sometimes it can be helpful to make a good look at an object from all sides. Select Inspect. Oh, just like Resident Evil. You look at an item, sometimes you'll look at it, it'll change
I
form
think
to
someone
something
drove a
else.
bulldozer through Phil's
So
condo in
Inspect
Connecticut.
mode. Yeah. So they're saying do this, do this. We don't have anything right now. But we'll have items that we can access from here. This is how you access your inventory items. You can heal straight from there, or you can do other things as well. We also have this saying this is the mess hall. That's good to know that we're in the mess hall. Okay. I received a tip, or have I?
Super fucking scrubby.
Only USB blade tipped me $1. How do you and Kat feel that your precious Seahawks were beat down by the 49ers? I didn't even know that. I don't pay any attention. I don't care about that crap. we didn't even know. We're oblivious to this stuff. We didn't know that there was anything going on. There's sports going on right now? People play sports still? I thought sports were forgotten. I thought we all just play Fortnite now. Right? Physical activities, who needs those? We all just sit in chairs in front of our phones and screens all day, and we just let our bodies, you know, rot and fall apart and just emaciate. Right? Anyway. Oh, what's this? What in the hell? Tape. Pick up adhesive tape. Okay.
From PayPal.
Critical system failure has been detected. Location unknown planetary surface. Crew status. The pilot has no signal. However, there is a replica unit, and that's active. That's you. So you are LSTR 512. The replica unit. Hard landing on surface damage to critical systems. Surface temperature is critically low. Wear protective clothing during your AVA. Okay. You're the only one alive. Escape. No, that's it. Can't do anything else. Alright. So we got some tape. I guess you got to look around for items you can inspect to look for items there. That was interesting. Okay. So we can't go west. This is the door's defective. We go down or up. Let's go down. Well, I don't like the lighting already. Forward hall. Oh shit, I wasn't ready for that. Uh-oh. Oh no, why are we in first person? Why are we... Airlock. Oh, we don't want to go outside, do we? I hate my job. Oh, look, a spacesuit.
What do I do?
There's an Ava suit in the case. Is there a way to get it out? Insert key card. We don't have a key card. We need to find a key card. Airlock key required. Okay. So we find an airlock key, then we can get into the spacesuit and we can go outside. What language is this? Achtung? Decompression Gefahr. I'm sure you guys would know.
Look at
Oh, the volume is super low.
Come on.
Well, I could turn it up a little more, but it's going to be maxed soon. Here, the volume is literally almost maxed right now, so I can't really do much else about it. Maybe the game, it's just really low volume of the game. It's German, and it means decompression chamber. Thank you guys. That's German, you knob. Why'd you call me a knob?
Ding dong
That
die.
was very rude. I'm an American idiot. I don't know these things. I'm asking because I want to broaden my horizons and understand what's going on. You don't have to insult me. Jeez. This suit was removed from the case. So one suit's missing. One suit's still here. Maybe the pilot, right, went out on a spacewalk, perhaps?
Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then.
Pol Pot is so hot has re-upped their membership for 7 months. It says, pee pee poo poo doo doo butt. Indeed. Pee pee poo poo doo doo butt indeed. The lock is defective. The door cannot be opened. Oh! We're in a, oh, look at this. A photo. I want to see this photo. Faded photograph is stuck on the LDM controls. Pick up the photograph? I guess so. We should inspect it. Landing and docking assist monitor of no use to me now. Port control panel. There's been a critical system failure due to the hard landing. The heck is this thing? The ship's control panel. Judging from the readout, there's no chance it'll ever fly again. Damn. We're stuck here forever, huh? Huh. The starboard control panel. The controls aren't responding to any input. Probably an electrical failure. So it seems like that all we're getting is that that photo. It's kind of unique how the perspective moves around when you look around. It's kind of cool. I like that. Let's take a look at this photo we just found.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Inspect. Looks like the pigment was damaged by the time of the exposure to the elements. What does it say? K-R cryo? Cryo. And there's a pattern. I'm gonna assume perhaps this will be the solution to a puzzle in the ship somewhere. But I don't know what that means right now, but K-R-Y-O, and then there's a pattern, a square pattern here. Okay. Alright. Alright. So far, we've gone everywhere we can go. We now need to go up. How big is the ship, I wonder? Is this a book? Okay. The Penrose. Penrose type vessel field operations manual. Penrose type vessels of the Houston People's Navy are low-cost space exploration vessels deployed beyond the solar system's edge in the search for planets and moons fit for habitation or rich in natural resources to support the continuous growth of our great nation. All Penrose vessels are piloted by a Gestalt scout officer supported by a land survey ship technician replica, or LSTR. I guess that's supposed to be you.
It's been pretty slow.
System, excuse me, I can't read today. This partner system of Gestalt replica cooperation has proved successful in countless previous scout operations. Mutual control and support allow both the Gestalt officer and the technician replica to perform at their optimal capacity. Once the vessel... Alright, can I eat first? I'm just going to time you out right now. He's saying it's boring. Okay, so leave for 10 minutes, come back, tell me if you still think it's boring, and then we'll see what we're going to do with you. Once the vessel is catapulted towards the edge of the solar system in an orbital mass driver, the pilot may adjust the course from the flight deck, while the replica will take care of the mechanical maintenance of the vessel. Okay. I didn't mean to click it a second time.
So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Okay. Oh. A bloody note. Smeared diary page. Cycle 57 woke up from cryo in an empty mess hall. I was wondering, something else there looking out the flight deck. Like something, lost in thought. Sometimes I feel, and that's it. Wow, that's crappy. The Gestalt officer sleeping bunk. So this guy basically, wow, it was just him and her. There were no other staff. It was just the pilot and her together on this plane, and she's just an AI. So I guess what he's kind of saying is kind of lonely. He's watching her look out, and he's like, man, it kind of looks like she's looking out and wondering, you know, about something, but it's just him and this AI officer. Now, wait a minute. What's this? Ah, we have the code, right? So hold on a second. We have the code. It's on the photo. Now, wait a minute. What's what? What's which one are we pushing? The red? So the two corners, the bottom right corner, and then the two middles. 2 corners.
What do I do?
Bottom right corner and the 2 middles.
What do I do?
Stop this!
What the hell was the point of that? 2 pieces of a key snapped in half lie inside the cryogenic pod. Pick up the airlock key. Yes, picked up the airlock key. It's bloody. A bloody airlock key. Ugh. Magnetic key card that allows access to the pen with airlock controls, but it's snapped in half. Is there a way to fix it? Combine with the tape. You taped it together. A magnetic key card. There you go. It's been bended with tape. Well, that was pretty simple. Good thing I found the tape, because I didn't even know it was over there before, but we got it now. It should work again, it says. Alright. How did it get bloody and how did it get snapped? Right? Oh no. Anything else in this room? Any other items you can interact with? What's this console back here? Diagnostic systems for the cryogenic capsule. That's it? Nothing. Okay. So, by the way, I have received a generous contribution of $25 from BattleDuck 9000. He says, this is from one knob to another. From one knob to another. Well, thank you, BattleDuck. I appreciate that very much. However, that is still very insulting, and I'm very upset with you that you would insult me on my own stream and call me a knob. Maybe you called me like a shaft or a button, but a knob? Come on now. Anyway, thank you, BattleDuck, for the tip, and I should play you a nice animation for your contribution here. It's only fitting from knob to knob that I should dance around like a knob. So there you go. Thank you very much for your contribution, BattleDuck. Okay. Okay. So I guess we got our key card. Our first puzzle complete. I guess we're going back to the airlock, right? That was what? To the left here?
Oh,
No,
that's cool.
south and then left. Okay. And now we use the key card. Here we go. Zoop. I mean, wait a minute.
Tiger,
If you're a robot cyborg, why do you need the suit? If you don't have blood or oxygen pumping through you, why are you worried? It's not like your body's going to be exposed or... Like, maybe it's synthetic. Maybe it has synthetic flesh on it or something. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. A game by Rose Engine. Interesting start. I'm enjoying it so far. Ooh, some nice musics. La la la. Ooh. Oh, there's a whole symphony out here playing on the planet's surface. How nice. La la la. Oh yeah.
La 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 la.
Artistic vision.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La
la la la la la la.
Signalis. What's going on? Wait, am I supposed to do something? Am I moving? Wait, there's stuff. Look, she's walking. She's doing it by herself. I'm not doing it. Oh, here we are. Is this a door? I guess we're just clicking around. We're just clicking.
What do I do?
Use like it's a door frame, but where's it going? Nowhere.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Signalis. What did we just find? What is this? A bunch of dominoes. I guess it's supposed to be stairs? Stairs down. Okay. Into the pit of madness. Oh, I can't open any menus right now. Can I pause? Oh, I can pause. Because I want to say shout out to Ryudo Mastermind, who re-upped his membership for 20 months and says, how are you? How much did I miss? Not much. We crash landed. We are some kind of a synth. And we're looking for the captain who apparently left the ship. That's why there's already a missing spacesuit. And that's about all we know. We don't know anything about where we are or anything. So you didn't miss much. We just started.
I don't care.
Okay? And shout out to...
Give her a pill.
An anonymous $5
and that's
tipper.
it, because you're just going to waste
Wherever
our time
you may
again.
be. No name attached to that one. Thank you very much to the anonymous $5 tipper. With that, we will have hit our tier 1 tips goal for today of $50, which means it is time for the Gunner glasses. Thank you. Let's get that going, and let's also play a nice animation for you. Thank you very much to the anonymous tipper. Remember, if you would like to get a shout out for your contribution and you're tipping, you must put your name and or message into the why are you tipping or what is this for area when you send the tip. Otherwise, I have absolutely no idea who you are. All I get is an email address, and I'm not going to read out your email address, so I'm just going to say anonymous, okay? Tyler, I'm glad. Hello to Oh Really Dude. How are you? Red LED would fit much better, but Hero, here's what I'm saying. Like, every game I'm playing is red. We're doing Oblivion. That's red LED. We're doing, well, we just did Resident Evil 1 Remake. That was red LED. So I figured doing something completely different to offset everything else would be kind of nice right now. But I hear you. Like, I was like, oh, red. But like, red? Again? Every game is red. Hello, X-Shooter. How are you? Welcome to the stream. What is this? There's a strange hole leading deep into the ground. There's a faint light glowing in the deep. Crawl into the hole? Well, no. Just stand here. Yeah, what is this hole? It's obviously man-made because it has a... Oh, no. There's a staircase on it, right? Oh, look at this. This is crazy. It looks like a bore. Like a drill made this. See the drill markings on the wall? What the heck? Where the hell are we? Look at this. The national flag of what? Whoa, what the heck is this thing? A heavy safe box wrapped in chains. So it looks like we need 3 different keys. Yeah. There's 3 locks on this damn thing. And then it's probably a combination too. It's like, good lord, right? Okay. Can't do anything here? No. What's this? Furnace? Like a heater? Turn on the lights. A light switch. I'd rather not turn it off. Oh, it's on? What a crappy light. It's on. It's like dark and dingy in here. What's this? Old Imperial seals. I'm pretty sure these are banned. Banned books. Textbooks on radio operation. They look old and worn. Huh. Banned books. What's this? Dark and dingy. Looks dead. An old wooden wardrobe. That's not what I'm clicking on. I'm clicking on the computer. What the hell? You see the reflection of the room. The computer screen is blank. Yeah, you can see the reflection of the room. That's it.
I live rent-free in their heads 24/7.
A radio transmitter seems to be connected to the computer. Is there a way to mess with it at all? An old wooden wardrobe. No, it's not. That is not an old wooden wardrobe I'm clicking on. An old wooden wardrobe. Yeah. No, I guess nothing there. Right? What was this? Wait, what's that? Oh, that's the flag. What's this box? Nothing. They won't let me click on it. What's this book? An ancient-looking tome is lying on the table. It feels like it is calling to me. Pick it up. The King in Yellow. Pick up the King in Yellow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Oh, no. Preparing to send message. This is terrifying. Achtung! Moon! Oh, Jesus, what's that?
Alive and well in Israel.
Great holes secretly are digged where Earth's pose might ought to suffice. Earth's pores. All things have learned to walk that ought to crawl. Oh no. Things have learned to walk that ought to crawl. She's changing. Look at her face. Oh God, remember our promise. Oh God, remember our promise. Oh, remember our promise. Oh. Wake up. Oh, the controller just vibrated. Chapter 1, Synchronization. Achievement. Synchronization. Received an important
Pipe train.
message. Where the hell are we? Wait a minute. We're in the bathroom. How did we get here? Well, that's not good. It's not good that you blacked out and you woke up in a bathroom and you have no clue where you are right now. And by the way, you do still have your inventory, but the picture changed. What the? Look, a photograph taken on self-developing film despite the damage Alina Seo can be seen on. This is different. The other picture was messed up. This one is clearer. This one does not have a message on the back. It says something in the bottom right-hand corner. Alina Seo. See that? The other one said, what, cryo? This one is something different. So does that mean something? I guess we're going to find out. Hold on a second, because I have to do some shout-outs for you guys. We have a $1 tip that has come in. This has come in from an anonymous tipper. You said you get
Miserable.
10 matches
Just
against
miserable.
Daigo in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Do you think you can win one match? Be honest. Yes. Absolutely, I would win one match against Daigo. I would likely not win the set. I would go all out, and I would absolutely take a match. I don't even care if I have to do the most dirty tactics. I would take one match from him. Yes. Okay. I received a $5 tip from Amnesiac Aaron. I love when we premiere a new game. Love the ambiance in this game. Enjoy your day off tomorrow. Thank you very much, Amnesiac Aaron. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support, and thank you for the kind words. And I, too, so far, am liking the atmosphere and the ambiance of Signalis. Very nice. Okay, you ready? Also, friendly feline. No, this is not from today. Yeah, this is a glitch. There's this weird glitch that happens sometimes here on with the way that I track YouTube side contributions. Sometimes all of a sudden, days later, contributions that were from days ago will be replayed here. I don't know why, but it's saying there's friendly feline who was here for the premiere of One Piece, just did 3 super chats. They indeed did not. It's kind of weird that that happened. So if you saw a pop-up for friendly feline, that's not from today. It's a glitch. Weird. Okay. So, I came all the way here to find her. There's no turning back now. Find who? The girl in the picture? Alina Seo?
What do I do?
Bathroom stalls in various stages of disrepair. I guess that's it. I guess we're going out this door. Okay, what do we got? Surface access. We don't even know where we are right now. Are we at a base or something? What is this? The surface access lift, I don't need to go back. So apparently this is how you got down here, but there was no lift where we just were. So what was that scene we just saw? The intro? Like, we don't even know what that was, right? Over here, there's like a reception desk. There's a key card with a note taped to the window of the reception. Due to the staff shortage, report new arrivals at classroom 4C to the northeast. Pick up the receptionist's key. Yes. Okay. I should inspect it.
What?
Visitor pass for Aeon Facility S23 Serpinski. And it says Freen Beshur. What the frick does that mean? Okay. So we got the receptionist's pass. Looks like there's something on the thing over here. Yeah, look. Okay. Is it a pamphlet? Welcome to S23 Serpinski. You've been selected or have selected to be relocated by Aeon. So either you selected or you've been selected to be relocated
Run, here we go.
to S23 Serpinski, located on Leng at the frontier of the solar system. S23 Serpinski is the perfect place for a new beginning. At our prestigious it's blanked out, vocational, I guess redacted, vocational school facility, you will learn new skills to shape your future as a productive citizen of our wonderful nation. Here you will learn all about mineral extraction, ore refinement, and munitions production, helping the war effort against the remnants of the Empire. Of course, learning is not just about theory. Aeon lets you earn your share while practicing your new craft right at the workplace. Concerned about your family, friends, or former colleagues? Well, ask a protector about our ration sharing plan. A portion of your ration marks will be sent to a beneficiary of your choice. So starve yourself to send food to your family. Is essentially what they're saying. Interesting. Some more tips are coming. Thank you, guys. We've got
Blah 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 blah
a
blah
$4.20
blah blah
tip.
blah 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 blah
Smoky
blah
level
blah
watching
blah
this is
blah blah
interesting
blah
so
blah
far.
blah blah
It's
blah
certainly
blah
a unique
blah.
atmosphere. I mean, obviously, I hope that it's going to translate into interesting gameplay moving forward. I have no clue what's happening here. All we know is we crash landed, the pilot was missing, and all of a sudden now we're in a facility. We don't know how we got in it, right? So it's kind of neat. We got another tip here from Gamer Guy. $1 tip. Says you haven't heard of Forspoken. No, I've heard of it. It's Sony's newest exclusive, releasing on the 26th. A third-person open-world action game where the protagonist is teleported from New York to a land full of magic and monsters. I didn't say I didn't hear of it. I said it doesn't look like it's appealing to me. Everything I've seen is kind of, lackluster. Best part about it looks like the graphics. People played the demo, said they weren't even impressed, that it felt like kind of an Infamous. So I'm not really too interested, quite frankly. I'm gonna skip it for now. If it ends up being great, then maybe I'll check it out at a future date. But for now, I'm not really too pumped. Here, all right, you guys. Everyone, here's what we're gonna do. Ready? We're gonna do a little on the fly.
You want to
guys
play the
prefer
fucking
red?
game?
It's been pretty slow.
Green.
Not gonna lie. All right,
Blue.
so Game Horn is awesome. Or purple. What do you like for this playthrough? Ben says red. Red. You guys want red. So every playthrough is going to be red. Oblivion is red. Signalis is red. Red. Okay, hold on. Red. Here we go. Red. Ready for this? Red. Ready? Oh, hold on. Red. Okay, red. Red, red. You want red. Red or dead? Red. 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 The lock is defective. The door cannot be opened. Well, screw you. Haseo says we better have red for the Dead Space remake playthrough. No, I think we'll try to go plasma color. Like the plasma cutter, which is kind of like a lighter neon blue. We'll see if we can match that color for that. Use the receptionist's key. Red. Turn off office lights? What are you talking about? I don't have any lights on. I have a ring light. This is my ring light, and that's it. I have no other lights on in here. There's no office lights on in here. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Get with the times. You're way behind. Office lights. It's preposterous. What's this here? Red. Oh, excuse me. This requires a key. What door is this? I don't know. This door looks like it's blocked off. What does this say? Regel der 6. Gershenbergen. The rule of 6. Remember the rule of 6? Never carry more than 6 items on your person. Private property is a privilege. Keep your pockets empty and your bag light. Wow. Very exciting. The lock is defective. The door cannot be opened. No, the door is blatantly closed off. What are you talking about? The lock is defective. The door cannot be opened. Oh, there's a camera. Look. There's a camera watching me. Surveillance camera. Is someone watching? Sometimes I feel like somebody's watching me. The lock is defective. The door cannot be opened. So the only door we can go through is this one. But I received a $20 tip.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la. Man. Thank you, 1 Minute Man, for the $20 tip. As usual, your daily support of my streams is greatly appreciated. And that will jump us up to $81 in tips. We are merely $19 away from a silly hat. I wonder what you guys would vote for. DC is here. He says, greetings to you in the stream. I come with the first ever Signalis haiku. Crashed into nowhere. Unusual quietness. Nobody in sight. Thank you very much, DC, for your haiku. Hopefully the one of what the... What is that? A dead Yule unit. She's in a horrible state. Infected-looking biocomponents are bulging out of her damaged shell. What happened to her and what would cause this? Ugh. Oh god, there's another one. A dead Yule unit. Why was she abandoned here? Can we go through any of these doors here? Nope. Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. Okay. What the fuck? Is that a microwave? That's a TV. Oh, Jesus! Oh. Why did it give me a jump scare scream to save my game? What? Was that really necessary? You had to give me a jump scare to save the game? Come on now. I mean, jeez. Okay, let's save the game. Whew. I thought I screwed up. I was about to die.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or does that sound like
request
ack,
form
ack, ack,
F29?
ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
All right, here we go. Ready? Date of filing service request form 84214. Full protector ID of unit filing. It's a replica unit. Staff department, full protector of unit processing request, another replica. Wall safe. Subject location of object, classroom 4B. So there's a wall safe in a classroom coming up. Okay? The wall safe in classroom 4B keeps resetting to the default combination. What's the point of the whole radio code broadcasting system if our safe can only be opened with the code in the manual? Oh, that might be a hint that if we find the manual for the safe, it'll have the combination. Keep records. Protocol everything. Remember, if you didn't write it down, it never happened. Get the right forms from administration and save your files frequently. It's good advice unless you have limited ink ribbons. Then it's terrible advice. We can go this way. Oh, what's this? I don't think there's any ribbons in this game, though, so we might be good just saving as much as we want. Memorandum, wall safe codes. It has come to my attention that at least one worker might be aware of the code broadcasting frequencies for the protector wall safes. Any workers connected to the leak are to be interrogated until the culprit is found. I'm restricting all radio privileges for workers until further notice. Adler. What's funny is, though, if you just read the other note, it said, no, it's not that they knew the code, it's that the safe kept defaulting back to the default code. So everyone knew the code, as long as you had the manual, basically, right? Huh. Interesting. I should keep going. In the meantime, I received a $3.50 tip from an anonymous tipper who said they haven't watched me since 2012. I see your show on YouTube. Love your stream. Thank you very much. Thank you. ship. You climb, you think you won't lose your course today, and nearly to the hat roll. What cat would go back to this one? I would say the bender cat, because then you can try to transmit like a full-on robot, right? Like these AI. But, at the same time, you don't get Alright, let's continue. You know, it's already becoming a maze. I feel like I'm playing Metroid. The door does not work. Oh no, what is... Class 4B. Well, here you go. No running in the hallways. Be mindful of your neighbors. Everyone can hear you run. Oh, they're saying be quiet, or the enemies might hear you in the hallways and come after you, you stupid idiot. So we don't know the combination, but if we find the manual for the wall safes, whatever the default combination is, should work on this wall safe. For that other...
Go. Fatty
right?
fat fuck.
Guess that's it. Nothing else in here. We still got a camera. Every room has a camera in it, if you haven't noticed. Every room has a camera that's watching us. What's this? What the hell? What's up with that? I guess that's an icon to show you where you are if you're off camera, maybe. What's up, 672? How are you? Welcome. Am I a robot, Dr. Cookie asks? I might be. You know, perhaps I am, and I'm just not aware of it. That would be a creepy thought, huh?
What do I do?
We're all synths, and we think that we're human, but we're not.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
The lock is
Mark
defective.
my fucking words.
Man, I feel like I missed two important
I'm coming
rooms,
for you.
right?
I'm
Should we
gonna
go back
find
and
out
check
who
out
the
those
fuck
rooms
you
first?
are. You motherfucker. You are fucked.
Oh,
Let
no.
this be
What's
noticed
going on
live
here?
on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done.
Star and Elster unit? You should leave this place. This facility is lost. Turn back before it's too late. I'm looking for this woman. Have you seen her? I don't know her, but she might be one of the workers. What the hell is this now? Oh, God. All Gestalt workers were sent to the mine below the facility. If she's still alive, she's probably down there. Ugh, I don't like this. There's an access elevator to the mine shaft one level below, but you'll need an administrator's key to use it. Yeesh, is this an administrator's key right here? It's a protector key. I don't like the eyeball on it. So level 1 protector, S23, redacted, observation. Huh. The observation key. I know the music is creepy, right? I like this music right now. I like the soundtrack. Nope, lock is defective. Anything down here? I'm mashing. No, I didn't want to do that. Certainly was not done with that room. Another defective door. I'll be out of here as soon as this repair patch stops my bleeding. You should get out of here too. I don't know who that woman is, but she's probably dead by now. If you still want to go, good luck. Is this it? You need a classroom key. It sounds like we got to backtrack and find the manual for the safe in the classroom. Yes. Okay, so we got to go back now. Open. Open the door. Since there's infinite saving, that's good. It means we can save our progress whenever we want. And if we die, we don't have to waste too much time. What about this door? Nope. What about this door? Nope. I guess we're going up. This room is a mess. An aperture card microfilm viewer If I had an aperture card, I could view its content here. So we don't have an aperture card. Oh, it scared me for a second there. Aperture card. An aperture card. An aperture card. A simple first aid kit. I can't use any of these because they're not designed for replicas. An aperture card. Aperture card. Aperture card? Aperture card. Don't see an aperture card anywhere in the room. Right? So this is actually neat. It actually says microfilm viewer. So what I'm wondering is if the game will mark
We're
off
soulmates.
important things.
Wow, what a moron.
If you take a look, I
You
think
should've
so.
just
At the
stood
bottom
still.
right-hand
Paid
corner of the
attention,
map,
dumbass.
it actually says wall safe. So yeah, what I think is happening is it's going to mark off very important things for you. So that way you know where you have to, which was left to go back to. So if I find microfilm, go here. If I find the combination to the wall safe, go there. My question is, where do I go now? Because I think I've done everything. And we haven't found the default combination to the wall safe yet. So I honestly don't know what to do. Now we do have this card. Hold on. A magnetic key card for the observation room. Maybe if we backtrack, we'll find the observation room. Is this the observation room? Yes, it is. Okay. We have a wall fan. That's very pixelated. And then we have whatever the hell this is. Okay. There's nothing in that. Close it. So a middle drawer. A gun. Pick up the pistol. Picked up the pistol. We also have an aperture card. Alright. We also have the manual for the pistol.
Look at those.
Let's read all this.
Come on.
Fens the Poop says, you ever feel like your life is an observation room? Certainly when I'm on stream, I'm always on observation as long as the camera's on. And the camera, let's face it, is on the whole time. So yes, in some regards there, but I very much have enjoyed, in the last 5+ years, having a separation of my life that's private versus my life that's public. I used to not do that. I used to have everything was shared, and therefore it led to a lot of problems for me. Now that I have a nice private life with my wife and my family, my pet, you know, as opposed to what I share on stream, it's much better. And I'm very happy that I finally figured that formula out of separation. It's very necessary just for mental state, but other reasons as well.
$16.51.
All right. What console is this on?
PayPal.
Xbox Series X. We're playing it on Game Pass. It is on Game Pass right now. Okay.
We're soulmates.
Pistol, Type 75 pistol user manual. The Type 75 pistol is a short recoil operated, locked breech semi-automatic pistol chambered in 10 by 20 millimeters. This reliable, versatile handgun is the standard issue sidearm for Aeon Protector controller staff. Replica users, remember to first equip the pistol in your inventory screen to designate the pistol as your primary weapon for the targeting module. To deploy it, hold left trigger to disengage the safety and enter targeting mode. While in targeting mode, right trigger and A both fire the weapon. Right bumper initiates a reload. Remember, do not waste ammunition. It is the resource of the nation. When a target is down, try to finish it off by kicking it or hitting it with a baton. But we don't have a baton, but maybe we can kick things while they're down at this point. What do we got in the top shelf? What is this? Memorandum on terminology. I announced the following by order of Aeon. Due to recent events in accordance with the new Aeon Public Interest Media Regulation, the term redacted, which is currently in use in various Aeon facilities, is no longer permissible and must no longer be used. So we're changing our language. It's found very offensive now, much like many things said or done on the internet 10 years ago. They're all offensive now. Literally everything. So they're redacting it all. Premises and departments that are currently using the term are to be immediately renamed. Management personnel shall black out the term from all signage and documents until the replacement terminology is announced by Aeon. With immediate effect, usage of the term in conversation and correspondence is an offense obscenity of the state, or obscenity to the state, to be punished with 2 cycles of double work shifts. It may not be easy, but we all have to do our part here. Always remember, our language shapes our world. A perfect world requires a perfect language. Adler. Jeez, what was the word? What is this chord? What is this chord? Ding dong die. What is the chord? I can't do anything with it? I guess not. That's weird. I wonder what the freaking chord's supposed to be. So we got our gun. Equip.
What do I do?
Here we go. Ooh, this is cool. So you aim with left trigger. Oh, excuse me. You draw with left trigger. You aim with the right thumbstick, and you use the laser sight to aim for what you're shooting at. And then they said it's either A or right trigger to fire. Reload is right bumper. Now, how many? We have 10 bullets. Okay. We also have this aperture card. Text on the film is much too small to read with the naked eye, so we need to go read this in the microfilm reader. Okay. All right. Hello, Neymar. How are you? Tyrannus says the word was Harry Potter. Oh, maybe it was J.K. Rowling. You cannot use that terminology anymore. It's been canceled. How dare you? Very offensive. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like you're not a gun guy, but you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Oh, Jesus! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What the? Gestalt. Oh, hello. Whoa. You don't belong here either, do you? I'm Isa. Isa Itu. You should be careful. There's something wrong with this place. Yeah, I'll say. I don't know what happened, but it's probably dangerous to go any further. That's okay, I understand. I have something I need to do too. Take care. Hope that you find who you're looking for. So was she human? It's hard to tell, but she had a full name, so maybe she was human. But she murdered this unit. But then again, the other unit in the hallway looked like it wanted to kill us, right? Okay, use the aperture card. Mond and Talker high security wall safe. So here's how we're going to get our combination. The wall safe complies with the public blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Enter the code using the keypad. Press the confirm key. Rotate the dial on the left to open the door. So here it is. 204512. That's our default code. 204512. 204512. 204512. Blah 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 blah. Don't forget 204, and that is followed by the 512. Together, that's 204 and 512. While the door is open, enter the desired new code into the keypad. Press and hold the confirm key for 10 seconds till the green light lights up. 204512. Okay. I'm just gonna run by. I'm not gonna fight it. It's kind of slow and it just kind of haphazardly swings. I also don't know if it can follow you into rooms or not, right? We don't know yet. We don't know if they can follow you into rooms or not. Alright. 204512. 204512. First is a 2. Followed by an O. Followed by a 4. Followed by a 5. And then a 1. And then finally a 2. 204512. We got the classroom key. Nicely done.
$110.09.
Opens the classroom 4C doorway in the aula level 1. Spin that key. Alright, shout out to another tipper. This is very nice of you guys. Thank you so much. A $5 tip has come in. Oh, really? Someone who sadly is saying that they've kind of been harassed online for support, so they're going to go anonymous. The trolls know I'm only going to keep supporting, maybe even more than I used to, as a result of them trying to do online harassment. There you go. I will say this. I apologize to anyone who receives online harassment.
Oh, it was T-posing.
Anyone
It was
online,
T-posing.
particularly me, obviously. The thing is, it's not just me. This happens with a lot of different people. People who basically, listen, you don't like someone, that's one thing. You're going to go out of your way to harass other people just because they like someone. That's messed up. Obviously, everyone knows better who has a rational mind, but some of these people are just so immature, they think like infants. There's nothing you can do about that. That'll always be an element on planet Earth. Stupid people will always exist. What I will always say is if you can protect yourself online from online harassment, please do. I am more than happy to say anonymous tipper. If you don't leave your name, you can put your name. Here's what you can do, okay? When you tip me, you can put in parentheses, this is blank, but don't say this. See what I'm saying? So let's say, for example, it's Joe Blow, but Joe Blow doesn't want to get harassed online. So you send me a tip and in parentheses say, this is Joe Blow, but don't say my name. Hi, Phil, just want to say good playthrough, blah, blah, blah. And then I won't say, I'll know it's you, but I won't call out your name. I'll say an anonymous tipper. You see? So that's what I will say is, you know, that's how you can do it. And that way I'll know that Joe Blow, Joe Blow, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I just doxed you. No, I didn't. Anyway, yes, you can do that, and it's perfectly fine. There's actually quite a few people who do that, just so you guys know. Sometimes I say, anonymous, but it actually is someone I know. But I do that on purpose to protect their identity so they won't get harassed online. But it's always a good idea. Online, make sure whatever online account you use when you're watching a content creator is not one tied to other real social media. So, for example, I strongly recommend if you're going to watch someone on YouTube or Twitch or anywhere, do not use an account that's the same name of your real person. Do not use the account that's the same name that you use on Twitter or Facebook or TikTok or Instagram or Instatalk or Tickgram or, Twitbook. Very bad. Because people will harass you just for absolutely no good reason, just because they can, because they're idiots. And you don't want to be harassed by a bunch of idiots. Trust me. I get it all day, every day. You don't want to be there. Okay. Let's continue on. So I believe this is where we're going to use the... Well, she's gone. That's a good sign. Did she not say she was waiting for the patch to patch her up and then she would be able to... What the hell are you talking about? A repair patch. Oh, cool. So that's for healing yourself. And some ammo. Cool. Now, wait a minute. You can only have 6 inventory spots. So currently we have this photo, right? We have the repair patch to heal yourself. The gun. Some more ammo for the gun. And the key card. Now, it looks like once you use a key card and it has no further use, then it removes that key card from your inventory, which is good, because you don't want to have it taking up a space if you don't need it ever again. So I wonder if we use this over here. It's gone. That's good stuff. Okay. Now, can we... I doubt you can put more than 10 bullets into the gun. It's 10 bullet max. Got it. Alright. So we got our weapon. We saw our first enemy. We just avoided it. Didn't want to waste any ammo on it. And it looks like now we're going to be heading up into this area. See what's through it, right? Cool. Okay. So everyone, this is a good opportunity for us to take the one break of the stream. This will only be about a 15 to 20 minute break just for me to stretch my legs, use the restroom. When we come back from this break, there'll be 2 more hours of Signalis on this premiere stream. So far, so good. Yes, it absolutely looks like classic survival horror. It's got an interesting plot so far. Don't know where it's going to go, but I'm liking it. I would like to say thank you so far for a great, positive, and supportive stream. When we come back 2 more hours, perhaps we will see a Silly Hatter vest. Perhaps we will get even more likes to do a second celebratory bubble blow. All right, but anyway, please enjoy the break. Get a snack. Use the restroom yourself, and I'll be back shortly with more fun. Signalis. See you in a sec.
Fun.
None of anyone's business. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes. $16.51 from PayPal.
It's Dark Dave's fault. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Fun.
I don't have money to do it. 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 It's Dark Dave's fault. It's Tevin's fault. It's Super Hound's fault. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Like, all the contributions and everything are... Oh, I know why, because I refreshed the page because the ad wouldn't play. That's what it was. Never mind. Never mind. Everything should be fine. Okay. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. We got 2 more hours here of Signalis coming up. Yes, 2 more hours. I hope that you enjoyed the break. I did. I stretched my legs for a little bit, walked around, laid on the bed for like 5 minutes. I came back in here, and Jasper's in my seat because he's a little nutty kitty. He always likes to steal the seat. But yeah, a lot of cats do that, right? A lot of cats want to sit where the humans are. Again, I don't know if it's because it's just warm or it's because they think, oh, if the human's sitting there, that must be a desirable place to sit, so now I must sit there, right? Okay. All right, so anyway, guys, continuing on here. Shout out to everyone who's here on the stream so far. You've been a great audience. So far, the game is interesting. We're going to continue on now. I received a $1 tip during the break. From Mishael. Thank you, Mishael, for the $1 tip during the break. I appreciate that. So that will get us up to $90 in tips, okay? Only $10 away from a hat. It sure would be great if we could hit that goal sooner rather than later. That way you guys will have time to vote for the hat you'd like to see today. And keep in mind, if we had $150 in tips are raised today, that would mean... I love it. That would mean... I love it. For us to have a vest as well, the whole ensemble. Maybe we could have a whole Bender outfit with the Bender hat and the metal vest. Then again, you guys were talking about the Los Santos cap earlier today, saying I look good in it. Maybe you want the Los Santos cap. Whatever you want. Let's see. But anyway, again, if you guys are enjoying the game, if you're enjoying the stream, if you could support it, I'd really appreciate it. And by the way, that would really help me today because I actually had a couple of slower days. So thanks in advance to anyone who supports in any way. We're at 159 likes. If we hit 200, I'll do another bubble blow for you guys. Okay? Also, reminder, there is a late stream tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It is the continuation of Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. So if you've been liking the Oblivion playthrough, more side questing fun coming up later tonight for you guys. Okay? Sound good? I think we're good. We're ready to resume.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Let's see here. What do I think about Callisto Protocol being a financial flop? Well, considering apparently the game took over $160 million to make, and the game does not look like that at all, I'm not surprised. I mean, that game would have had to sold so many copies that it's unrealistic expectations to break even. I don't know what happened with that budgeting, but whoever was running that project, they screwed up. That was too much money, man. Okay. Are we ready to continue? Okay, here we go. Ready? Okay. All right, everyone, let's continue on. This is part 2 of Signalis. Thank you. Remember, great ways that you can help the channel, especially when we're doing a new playthrough like this, would be liking the videos, leaving comments on the videos. That'll help a ton. What do you think of Signalis so far? The first hour, I think, is pretty cool. Spin, spin to win, right? Okay, let's see what the game has in store for us next. Oh, there's a hole in the floor. That's not good. Do you think you could shoot the security camera?
It looks like the gun goes far enough. Can't go that way. Looks like we just have to go in the hole. Alright. See what's down there. Uh-oh. What's this? Uh-oh. What the heck? Oh. Oh boy. Remember what they said? Don't run or they'll hear you? Maybe if you walk slowly, you don't alert the enemies? I'm not sure.
They said, Phil, you know,
Wow,
we
you
contribute
have
to
to go
you,
up.
but it always seems like it's
Even
a
though the
black
game is
hole.
showing there's
Because
more,
it always seems like no
oh,
matter how much we
they drew a
contribute,
wall.
you're always
this is
still
cool. The
having
map is
problems.
very
You're
good
always
in this
still
game.
in debt, and
It shows
nothing's
you
getting
items
better.
you need to go back to
I
later.
agree with you.
It shows you areas that are blocked off. This is very useful. I actually really like the map in this game so far. No Sleep Real Vibe says the graphics make it look like a game from the early 2000s. Yeah, you know, they're going for that retro feel, and I like that. So South Corridor. I guess we should be very careful, right? I think if we walk near these bodies, they might jump up at us. There's a bunch of trash. Elevator lobby. The elevator is out of order. Yeah, I'll say. Oh God, I don't know if I should have done that. Need a key. West wing key needed. Should we seriously try to go through this elevator? Probably not a good idea until we investigate the other areas. Okay, we have a map. Vertical map of S23 Sierpinski. Oh my goodness. So we've got Ling Orbital Surface Factory. Something that's redacted. How much you want to bet that's the word that they redacted? It said you can't use anymore.
I suck so hard, man.
Workers, Hospital Wing, Personnel, Protectors, Operational Command. So what was going on here? That they decided to redact an entire part of their building. You know what I mean? That is so weird. What was redacted? We don't even know. It's even redacted on the buttons? How do you have a redacted button? Right? Well, I think what we'll do, I don't think we should do this yet. Oh, look. Elevator controls are locked. Enter protector notification. I need a protector identification card to unlock this elevator control panel. We don't have that yet. Okay. Oh, wait, what's that?
Look at them.
Look.
Look at them. Come on.
A service hatch key. We found an item in here. Cool.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when
There's
I laugh,
gotta
I
be
go,
a service hatch we can open somewhere with that. I don't know where.
Does that sound like ack, 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 ack?
Would it be
No.
in the
It
elevator
sounds nothing like
itself?
that at all.
No. I'm looking up. So it's not above us. There's got to be a service hatch somewhere else we can open with this key.
You're supposed to be following the game, following the
Okay.
fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me.
So 672 earlier was saying that
We're
my channel,
soulmates.
this channel right now, DSP Gaming, has 454,530,446 views. Will there be a 500 million view celebration? Likely no. Would you like to know why? You know, you're talking about a time, you know, when this channel was popular 10 years ago. No exaggeration. There were times when I was bringing in sometimes 10 million views a month. Okay? That's a ton. That's a lot of, even for today's standards, bringing in 10 million views a month is a lot. Only the top YouTube channels really do better than that. Okay? So, in a year, well, at one point, I was bringing in around 100 million views at the peak of my popularity. Okay? Then this is how you don't play happen. And literally, my popularity went like this as a result. And I had no control over it. But essentially, right now, I get, on average, anywhere from 700 to 900K views a month. And it varies. It depends on the month and what games are out for a particular month. So in order for me to get 500 million views, you're talking years. Like, I think, I could check, but I think last year, if you do the math, let's say I did 750,000 views a month. That means I brought in 7.5K or 7.5 million views. I know I did more than that, but let's just assume. You know, if we're at 454 now, and you're only adding 7 to 8 a year, right? You're talking what? 6, 7, 8 more years to get to 500 million, right? So, yeah, I would say, you know, maybe another 10 years we'll look to do that celebration, but that's unless somehow DSP Gaming goes virally popular, which I'm not expecting it to ever happen again, because it did at one point, you know, ages ago, but it hasn't in years. I don't think we're going to see that. You know, it's going to take so long to hit it. It's not really anything to really care about right now. You know what I mean? Got to go for better goals than that. Like, for example, getting subscribers, you know, getting a few thousand more or whatever. That's a goal to work towards, I feel. Mine access, Mensa, showers, rationing office, and then a bunch of letters. Off the other side, so I guess we're going up this door here. Okay. And by the way, no exaggeration, I mean it too. My views were always doing great and going up. And then this is how you don't play happened, and they started to plateau and go down because people stopped watching my content and watched it elsewhere. You know, you have to think that, man, that's kind of messed up. Yeah, it's true. There's never been protections on YouTube for anyone to make that kind of parody style content. So instead of watching me and enjoying the content, people preferred to go watch a montage somewhere that made fun of me in a negative light. And that was really where my channel started to see a major decline. There was no way to protect yourself from that, you know. Of course, years later, there was things that were even worse than This Is How You Don't Play. For example, the false copyright strikes against this channel that forced this channel to get kicked out of the YouTube algorithm, and I no longer was getting new viewers in the fall. But in reality, the decline of this channel started with This Is How You Don't Play. It was always on an upward trend until then. Oh, this is nice. I can't see anything. I guess we're just gonna walk very slowly, and if there's something jumps up at us, we run, right? Like that.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Oh my god, there's so many bodies that could jump up and try to kill us. Go this way. What is that? A fan? I guess that's a fan? Man, the atmosphere of this game is quite creepy. A worker's uniform, it looks old and worn. Ooh. I'm nervous right now. Workers' sleeping units. In facilities like these, small caged bunks are all a Gestalt worker can call their own. Okay, we got a note. A diary page. Ricari says, you gotta wonder, are these cameras automatic or is someone actually watching you because they're tracking you? Yeah, pretty creepy. Who would be tracking you? The protectors have been worried lately. They're hiding something. There's less of them. Blah, 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 blah. Ration plan keeps changing. Alina says, I'm imagining. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. At them, I can feel their fear like it's my own. What are they scared of? Now, Alina, isn't that who you're looking for? Yeah, you're looking for Alina Sio. So apparently, whoever you're looking for was just referenced in this note. Interesting. Right? Pretty interesting. But it looks like that's all that's in this room. I see a blinking light in the upper left corner. Do you see that? Oh, is that a camera?
Ooh, gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the hype. Oh, ugh.
I can't tell what it is. It went away. Oh, it must be a camera because it's following you, right? It's the blinking light of one of these. There's 2 security cameras in this room. Okay, I think we got all the items. I think it was just the note, right?
What do I do?
I don't want to touch nothing. I don't want anything coming after me here. What's this? Another form? Service request form. Okay. A replica requesting from a replica. The Himmel Type D automatic security door. The lock on the staff door in A6 is jammed again. I'm requesting a locksmith. Electronics reset key is nowhere to be found. I set up a lock-picking kit, but management bumped the elevator engines up to priority, so the next shift we'll have to pick the lock. It's just trial and error at this point. Find me if you need a key to open the service hatch or ask management. Boom. Okay. We don't have anything to pick a lock, right? Oh. I used the service hatch key. Oh, no. What the hell is this? What the frick? What am I supposed to do with this? It's like Oblivion.
What do I do?
What the fuck?
What do I do?
What the hell am I doing?
I'm very confused.
Oh, this goes all the way up. That's as high as it goes.
How?
This one is one further down from there. And these two are one more down from there. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. This one needs to be further down. Yes. We're close. One more. Interesting. It's trial and error. It was trial and error to get the lock open. What's funny about that was, again, the reason I was able to do that was because I've been playing Oblivion. Seriously. That's the only reason I was able to do that, because I've been playing Oblivion. Right? Oblivion lock style. Alright, so now we can go through there, but let's do this first. Exactly, it's like the grooves of a key. It's exactly right. Okay. A mutated creature that would look that scary in a wheelchair. Not existing makes my chest tighten. Of course. I think, listen, we're all human. We all have to accept that we're all going to die someday, correct? That's a scary thought, right? Especially for those of us who maybe that's a little sooner rather than later. And it's part of the human condition to understand that, know that, and consciously deal with it somehow mentally. Some people don't deal with it ever. They just don't think about it. Others do think about it, and they have these deep philosophical thoughts about life and what it means, you know? But yeah, you know,
what do I do?
You know what game really made me think about that? Soma. When I was playing Soma, I had deep thoughts about life and death and what it meant and all that. Pretty crazy. All right, anyway. A scrawled note. Kick them while they're down. 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 There's a song like that. I heard a song like that before. Yeah. I don't remember what it was, but there was a whole song that sounded like that. I think it went like, kick them when they're up, to kick them when they're down. Just kick them no matter what. Worker's uniform again. What's that? What's this? Blank? No, Alina's diary. Alina's who you're looking for. So here's a piece of her diary, right? Feeling a little lightheaded today. I hope it's not that new flu that seems to be going around. I can't afford to miss any more shifts. That storch at the factory was chewing me out for what felt like hours for fainting at work the last time I got a cold. I haven't seen Elster the last few days. I hope she's okay. The more and more people go missing in the mine lately, including replicas. Not even the protectors seem to be safe. Huh. Wait a minute. Aren't you Elster? Were you not Elster? So she's referencing you as if you were here all along. Maybe you were. And now you're just... This instinct to protect Alina is kicking in because all hell is breaking loose in the facility, perhaps? Right? Seems like that might be what's going on here. Toggle map scrolling? Ah, there we go. So, yeah, so far we haven't been able to go to those areas because we don't have the keys for them. So we're going to go up into this new area, the North Corridor. Okay. Todd, thank you for liking today's stream. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay, let's continue. We're going to head north now to the North Corridor. Elster is a model of the replicas. You are an Elster, but not necessarily the one. I see. So there could be more. Gotcha. Look how dumb they are. I need an East Wing key. What is this? What the heck? The box is locked. It looks like it requires a square-shaped key. I guess we're not doing this. Alright, so we'll just put this on the map. Let's find out. Yes, butterfly box. See, I like this map system.
What do
This
I
map
do?
system is very nice. Tonight is Oblivion. Oblivion, because you guys voted, and Oblivion won by about 9%. So it's Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion on the late stream tonight. An item box? I did this as an item storage box. Okay. We'll store that. I guess that's it. We'll keep 3 empty slots. And we'll keep the photograph in the item storage box.
What do I do?
Another healing item. Okay. We don't need that right now, so we'll put that away. Oh, wait, never mind. It kept inventory of 2. Well, I'll keep them both then. Nice. And then it's time to save. I don't know why it makes a jump scare sound effect when you save the game, but it does. It's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Jasper is currently sitting in front of the TV, and because it's a dark room, all I see is his silhouette.
What do I
can't even
do?
actually see him. I just see the cat silhouette. By the way, listen to the music. It's save room music. How nice. It has its own unique save room music in this game, too. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I guess it's an indication that you're safe in here, right? I definitely like that. Okay, shout out to Crasco, who just did a super sticker. Thank you, Crasco. And it looks like we have hit 200 likes on today's stream. So thank you all for your engagement today. I really appreciate that. Let's go ahead and do a celebratory bubble blow, and then we will continue on. Ready? Wow, that was a long one. One of the strongest bubble blows. Jasper just jumped down from in front of the TV to try to grab a bubble, but then it popped. Very nice. All right. What's the highest likes we've ever reached? Wasn't the highest we ever gotten, like, legit, by the way, not botted, but I think legit, the most likes we ever got was like 400, 500. It was definitely during one of my React Marathon events. It might have been like the Wings of Redemption one. People liked the crap out of that stream, so that was legit. We did have a bot that came in here in the fall that artificially liked everything. That was bullshit. Those everything went away there. Those views, those likes, they all deleted. But we had a lot. I want to say it was around 400, 500.
It's none of anyone's business
that we got on a stream that had like 1,000 viewers. So, all right. So, thanks for the celebratory bubble blow. For the engagement for the celebratory bubble blow. I also just received a $10 tip. Glad you found peace and separation with your online persona and personal life. Yeah, you got revelation from Anonymous. Thank you. Anonymous, $10 tip. And with that tip, we got, by the way, look at that Oblivion animation. This is so cool. Thanks to the person who made the Oblivion animation. Really awesome. So with that, now we know $1 tip. I'll go for a half of the wear on stream. Awesome. Support. And then we hit $150, which we could. We still have over an hour and a half left. There'll be a vest to go with the hat. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's actually do the hat pull first, shall we? So here we go. Which hat is Signalis best? Would it be the Los Santos cap? Would it be the cowboy hat? Would it be the Bender hat?
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Would it be... I'm trying to think. We wore a lot of these recently. What didn't we wear? The fake hair hat. There you go. I am liking the game so far. Although, admittedly, the game is mostly puzzles. There hasn't been much combat. I avoided the one enemy we ran into so far. But outside of that, I'm liking the game. I hope you guys are having a good time with it as well. Okay. I had a lot of likes and viewers on the Elden Ring stream. I did, but I feel like it really was the React stuff last year. The Wings of Redemption React in particular blew up. People were showing up in droves for that one. So, this room has a lot. What's this? The East Wing Key. We need it. We got it. This looks like ammo. 4 bullets. Did it combine with the other ammo? It did combine with the other ammo we have. What is this? A disposable stun prod. Why do I feel like this is going to be similar to in Resident Evil 1 when you knock an enemy down, you need to burn them with the kerosene? That this will keep an enemy down after you shoot them a while. Right? Here we go. Here's our guide. Electro impulse devices. Due to recent events, all facility staff members are encouraged to familiarize themselves with the use of electro impulse devices. We've been supplied with a shipment of EIG-2 disposable stun prods for training purposes. Please refer to the enclosed handbook for more information. The EIG-2 stun prod is a single-use, short-range, disposable, non-lethal solution for incapacitating non-cooperative individuals. It's equipped in the tool slot in your inventory screen. Once equipped, it is shown on the lower left of the inventory screen. So I'm going to do that. It can be used with one hand while on the move and even while aiming with another weapon. Once equipped, you use the stun prod to press the left bumper when facing an enemy. High-voltage electric discharge may arc to individuals close to the target, so use with care. Do not deploy on the elderly, pregnant, or individuals with known heart disease unless absolutely necessary. Dispose after use. So. They said left bumper. No use. I guess if there was an enemy, you could use it. Okay, but we're only use it. I think what it is again, you gotta shoot them, incapacitate them when they're down, then you stun prod them. We have a safe, but we don't have a combination for this safe. Unless it's the same. I doubt it is. 204 512. I really doubt it's the same.
Tevin's fault.
It's not. Okay. We gotta find a combination for this safe in this room. Alright.
What do I do?
Wall safe codes. It has come to my attention at least one worker might be aware of the codes for broadcasting. Any workers connected to the leak are interrogated. I'm restricting all radio privileges. Alright, that's it. It's the same. We already found that in another room. Alright, so we have to find this code. We don't have the ability to do it yet. How are we doing on inventory? We have one spot left, but we are going to use the East Wing key. That should clear up an inventory spot. Look at this. Wunderwaffen. Oh, yeah, der Wunderwaffen, yeah. Super weapons of our nation in the battle against the Empire, Falk units. Use the power of der Wunderwaffen. What's this? I almost missed this. Interrogation report. Ooh, interesting. Let's see what this says. Subject worker, Willem Chen. Contraband found in their locker. Result is a confession, no food, and for 3 cycles punishment. Alright, we've got Michaela Wong. Illegal use of the radio.
Alive and well in Israel.
No cycles of ISO. I don't know what that is. What's an ISO cycle? Oh. Wolfgang Wong. Illegal use. They're all Wongs. Michaela Wong and Wolfgang Wong also used illegal use of radio. Expired during. Oh, died during their own interrogation. Damn. That's messed up. Francois. Obscenity to the state. Passed out during the interrogation. 2 cycles of a double work shift. And then Emily Huang. Trespassing. Also expired during their interrogation. So their interrogation is serious business if multiple people are dying during the interrogations, right? This is not just, oh, ask you some questions. It's probably like torture, waterboarding, slapping them around, sticking things up their butthole. That's not good. Okay. Continuing on, I received another $10 tip. This one is from Ricari. Saying, I'm playing this game too. Inventory management is key. Travel light. Always prioritize the safety of inventory rooms. Once you can put enemies down for good. And it's not the stun prod that will do that. Stay safe, King. Thank you very much. Ricari with a $10 tip. And, yeah, I mean, obviously you want to make those rooms available all the time if you can. Clear the paths to them, right? Much like Resident Evil 1, which is what we were doing in Resident Evil 1 Remake recently. Thanks for the little tips there. Thank you for the tip. Guys, please keep voting for the hat. Looks like we have a clear winner. I'll let it go for another minute or so here. And then we'll get that hat going, and now we are 110 and climbing. Thank you all. Is that it? Did we do everything? This was the stun prod guide. So make sure we didn't miss anything. We don't have a code for this safe. We didn't check this door yet. It unlocks from the other side. Oh, we don't know where that comes from. And then we have the key for the east wing. And that's it. It's gone. Cool. I think we need all these items, right? So we have 2 inventory spots. We're going to head to the east to see what's going on. Northeast corridor. Uh-oh. I'm a little nervous. The stall is locked. Is someone inside? Oh, shit. What about this one? Another repair patch. We have 3 repair patches now. But there's no way to get into this stall. Uh-oh. There's someone in there. Uncontrollable bowel movement. This way is blocked. See that? Can't get past it. Oh, yeah. What? That was a mistake. I didn't mean to come in here. I'll see you later. What the fuck? Did you see that? Let's go in this room. Is that another gun? A repair spray? Now, what is a repair spray? A single-use spray gun to fill damaged areas with polyurethane-based expanding foam restores a large amount of health over time. These restore a small amount of health over time. I don't think we need this much healing, right? More ammo. So now we have 17 bullets. Okay. Nothing else in this room? Doesn't appear so. I think we should go back and place some items away and save, and then I guess we're going to have to do some combat. Because I don't know what was in that room, but it was pretty freaky. That was the kitchen, huh? Let's go back to the save room quickly. Store that. Let's save again. Ooh, jump scare! Jump scare! Ooh! Puzzle boss coming up. Fuck that. Okay. Hate puzzle bosses. Alright. You guys are definitely owed the hat. Let's get the hat for you. The Los Santos cap. And it looks like then we'll be working towards the Tier 2 and final tip skull.
Special delivery!
Like Los Santos cap for you guys.
Special delivery!
You guys are very urban. You're like Los Santos. You're very urban youths that watch my stream. As we know, 98% of my viewership is young youths. Youths. From the age of about 13 to about 17, all of you youngsters out there watching me. That's why I'm very hip to what you guys want. You urban youths that watch me. So here we go. Los Santos cap to fit your desires and your cultural cravings. That's right. In reality, like as I told you guys, we did my demographics recently. Less than 1% of my viewers are teenagers. And what's hilarious about that is a lot of people say anyone who watches gamers, that's just teens. Like, actually, no. As you can see, there is an adult audience for gameplay, but they're just not watching the big YouTubers. They're watching guys like me, you know. Okay. Youths. Alright, I guess we got to do our first fight, no? Okay, ready? Unless I could tase them. You think I could tase them? What is pulsating in the upper left-hand corner of the screen right now? You see that, right? There's pulsating meat. Oh! I tased her. And I stomped on her. Is that it? I tased her and I stomped on her. So now my taser's gone. Is that it? Did I not have to use any ammo? Is she dead? Or does she get back up? I have no idea. And now we've got pulsating meat right over there. I don't know if I want to go towards pulsating meat. That's disturbing. Why is it pulsating? This is where they make all the ballpark beef franks. Oh, this is the special kitchen. Alright, fuck this. Pulsating meat. It's breathing.
I love
yeah,
Hulk Hogan's
pulsating
dick.
meat. Whatever it is, it's not edible. I need what key card? The Mensa key. Okay, I don't have the Mensa key. Is this the secret to McDonald's chicken nuggets? Perhaps. This is what it's made of. It's made of pulsating meat. Oh no, there's another one over there. I could chase her too, right? So that's 2 down. Now I'm going to have to use bullets, though, because I used both my tasers. I got the Mensa key. It has the number 14 painted on it for some reason. Temporary 14. Mensa access only for the kitchen personnel. And a big X on it. Look at that. The heck is that about? 14X? What else do we got in here? Anything? Door down. Doesn't work. Anything over here? I see some papers to the upper right. Alright, here we go. Pulsating meat. Service request form R90. So this is again, this is from a replica unit to the kitchen staff. Okay? My mapping module is still defective and won't show map data. I keep getting lost on my way to work and back. I had to sleep in the hallway last cycle. I couldn't find the staff elevator to get to my dorm. Please, I can't find my way around the place without a map. Mars. Really? It's weird. Well, we got the Mensa key. We can open that next door.
Say goodbye.
What we're gonna do. I don't see anything else in here. Is that it? Yep, Mensa key's removed. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. What am I looking at? Oh my. What the hell? Hold on. Looks like we have to go down. Can I just sneak by them without fighting? Shit. Oh no. If I don't run and I'm quiet, perhaps I could sneak by them, right? I don't want to waste ammo unless I absolutely have to use it. So if she walks up, just walk by. Oh fuck, they're coming over here. Okay, fuck this. I got hit. Oh god, the other one's coming after me now. Fucking shit. Well, that sucked. I thought maybe there was a stealth element if you stayed in the dark. So now my health has gone from blue to yellow. So I should probably use one of these. Now I'm back to blue. Oh no! Oh hi! A friendly person. Hello. Storch. You don't look like you belong here. You're an Elster unit, right? This
Wait,
facility is
Mr. Lane,
currently
did I
on
still have
lockdown.
it?
You shouldn't be here. Yeah, I get that. Oh, West Wing key. Ooh, we needed that. Nice. From SEO Alina. It's Alina's Pass. Yeah. Alina's Pass, indeed. Damn, why is her face all fucked up? Look at Alina's face. She's all like chopped up and has bandages all over her head. What happened to her? Huh. So the West Wing we had already been to, right? It could be there, right there, or it could be there. I don't remember which door it was. It was one of the two. Okay. Anyway. What's this? I'll definitely take the stun prod again. It was useful before. About the administrator. So from the work shift controller to the night shift controller. Due to recent events, some security technicians will be serving both work shifts and night shifts. Affected guard units. It lists all their different numbers. Until an effective treatment is found. Oh, treatment. Or reinforcements are sent from HIMAT. We'll all have to stay strong and do our best to keep the facility secure. Failure is not an option. So they're being affected by something. They need a treatment for some reason. P.S. Keep an eye on the administrator unit. Since the incident, he's been acting stranger than usual. Without the commander to keep him in check, we'll have to cast Calibri for help. Interesting. So they can acknowledge that they are being, like, affected or infected by something and being negatively impacted. Let's see what they have to say again. I'm the protector controller on duty on this level. I don't know what kind of business you have here. As you can probably see, we got bigger issues right now. If you're looking for the commander, I have bad news. She got sick. Everyone else is getting sick too. That's really all I know about it. I'm sure the administrator knows where, but who knows where he is? I'm not going out there. I'm waiting here for new orders. Till then, I'm not taking any risks. Wow. So this is supposed to be the unit to protect everyone. Look how big it is compared to you. But it's a coward. It won't go out there. You're supposed to go out there and kick ass. What good is a protector unit that doesn't protect? What a coward. This doesn't work. So we know there's a unit to the left. It doesn't work. I'm trying to tase it. It's not working. The taser didn't work for some reason. Maybe you can only use it against certain types of units or only in certain situations, but it did not work at all. So I guess we'll just use 2 healing patches.
Not dead! Not
and
dead!
I'll probably have
Still not fucking dead!
close to good health, close to max, but not maxed. Oh, I didn't equip it? Oh, shit. I didn't equip it. I screwed up. That's what happened. I took massive damage because of that. Well, that was an early game goof. Hopefully I don't make that mistake again, because that was pretty bad. A broken key. Interesting. Strange key with a butterfly wing pattern. Part of it is missing. So this is for that butterfly box. But it's only half. We got to find the other half of the butterfly key. Okay. That's all that's in here? That's all that's in here. Okay. From what I can see, can't interact with anything else. Alright. Unlock the door. So now we can loop this way if we wish. This will take us back to the south corridor. This will allow us to go further back where we came, and we don't have to refight the enemies that we just saw in that Mensa room. We can ignore them, which is good because I don't want to go in there again. All right, so let's go west. Now wait a minute. Oh God, there's an enemy right there. We still got the west wing. We're gonna have to shoot this thing. Oh, we have multiple enemies now. Oh, come on. This is not cool. Whew. Okay. Cleared the room. Sadly, I no longer have a prod, and I got hurt. God damn it. But this is where we're going, yep.
I was completely worthless.
That West Wing key probably opens up over there. No. Run. Okay. Taking him out. It's not this room. That means it's actually down here. That's the West Wing that we need to go to with this West Wing key. It's not too much further, but it's good. I'll be able to save. I also want to store this butterfly key. So let's do a few things. Let's store that, and let's take out the healing spray. And let's save the game. There we go. Oh, Wonder, I don't know. Wonder McThunder says, is ammo as important as Resident Evil? I mean, it's the first time playing, dude. I can't answer questions like that when it's my first time playing a game, you know. Eventually, as I get further in, I'll be able to answer questions like that. But right now, it looks like it's very similar to classic Resident Evil, no? That's the vibe I'm getting. Alright, so let's head back. The way should be clear now because we just killed these two. Yep, there they are. Now we can head further west. And now the West Wing key should open this door over here. Yep. And now it should be out of my inventory. Beautiful. Alright, West Wing time. Many, many doors to check. Mineshaft A access. I need an administrator's key to call the elevator. Alright. This door just doesn't work at all. Damn, 5 shots, dead, huh? How much ammo do I have now? I have not many. I have 12 bullets left. That thing took 5 bullets to kill. That was annoying. I was like, damn. I thought I was going to go down with the 3 bullets like the other ones did, so that way I could just kick them when they're down. It didn't work. Pretty frustrating, honestly. Okay. Can I open these lockers? No. Apparently not. I guess there's nothing here. I guess we go to the next room. Another one. Alright. Hold on. It's the other part of the butterfly key. I mean, do we really need to fight this thing? I guess not. By the way, there's a stun prod right here. Okay. Another door we can go through. Anything in here? What is it, an office or something? It's like an office cubicle, right? Wait, it said I could read it and I can't? What happened there? It definitely selected it. What the? Here we go. It was weird. Search protocol. So protector controller on duty. It's their unit numbers. So Helene's song. Confiscated items, a ring and a watch from her dorm.
Go.
Workplace political
Fat,
morals
fuck.
class. Arrested in ongoing investigation. A stolen radio. Original reason for the transfer. Counter-revolutionary activity. Distributing flyers at the university. And then we have Julia Huang. Confiscated some medication. Arrested on suspicion of bioresonance. What is bioresonance? Confiscated hydroxycarbamine pills have been sent to the medical wing. Special supervision request has been forwarded to Colibri. I don't know what that means. I guess it was supposedly stealing drugs. Alina CO, here's what we're looking for. So, confiscated cosmetic box with a butterfly inlay locked, which we now have the pieces for. So, collapsed at the workplace.
Tiger.
So let me get this straight. She collapses from exhaustion, right? So what they decide to do is they search her bunk and they confiscate shit from her bunk. What? Oh, she was sick. Steal the shit from her bunk. Wow. That's kind of messed up. Well, let's see here. Shout out to Chocoboco, who tipped me $1.50. There's a sci-fi survival horror on PS1 called Martian Gothic. It takes place in Mars. You switch between
and
three
that's
characters,
it,
but it's
because
a
you're just
bad
going to waste our
Resident
time
Evil
again.
knockoff. At least this game has some creative things of its own going for it. Cool. Yeah, so far, I'm liking it. Hopefully it'll get even better, but right now I'm really liking the game. So we know what happened to Alina CO now. She collapses from overwork and then they steal all her shit. So we know that butterfly box is Alina CO's, which is interesting. And then we got Heinrich Fukuyama. Mining operation, reason transfer from factory, arrested on suspicion of conspiracy against the state. Well, that's a serious offense. No? Okay. Alright, how's the game, Darth Gullbox? So far, I like it. I'm liking it. So we can go up or right. No. That door doesn't work. We can go up. We are going to try to go back to the butterfly box room. And open the butterfly box.
I liking my balls.
Right?
It says that. I am cat and I'm liking my balls.
Well, let's just go north and see what we've got. Oh no. Oh no. Go right back. Okay. Yeah, this is how we get back. We no longer have enough bullets to kill one. We only have, well, okay, maybe 6 bullets is enough. We might have narrowly enough bullets to kill another enemy. What the fuck? What happened in here? Frequencies. Whoa, look at this. Moon, sun, scales, rook, tree, sword? I should take a picture of this. Why do I get the feeling this is going to have something to do with the game and we're going to need this as a puzzle solution? Okay, I got it. We don't know where to use that yet, but I got a feeling we're going to need that. Right? Okay. Is there anything else in here? No, it's just those codes. Hence, that's why I think this was an important room. Alright, we'll probably need those later. Oh no, there's an item. I definitely want the item. I don't want to fight this thing. Okay. Forget that. You don't get any reward for fighting the enemies anyway, so why would you ever want to fight them, right? If you don't have to. Okay. So we have the 2 pieces of the butterfly key. We can go back to the save room. We can combine them and we can open the butterfly box and see what's in it. Strange rectangular key with a butterfly pattern. All right, let's see what's in it. Right? Let's go see what's in the box. What's in the box? What's in the box? Here we go. So this was Alina Co's box. What the hell is that? A mysterious artifact. The Plate of Eternity. What the hell? What the hell is this?
What's in the box?
Huh. Okay. The Plate of Eternity. Great. I'm eternally confused about where the hell we are right now. 06? Land something station. This is creepy. This almost looks like VR, doesn't it? Like it's a VR game right now. A lab. I see a bunch of plants on the inside. Ah, let's check out what's in the lab. Look at this. That's some mugs. Some food. What's the note say? It's a letter. A letter from home. What does it say? To Radio Officer Young, Station 6. Dear Iris, I hope you and Ariane, or Ariane, could be Ariane, are both well. I've spoken to the officials at Aeon.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is.
I have a spare room she could stay in until she graduates. I know you two are inseparable, but we both know it's best for your daughter if she receives a normal education in the city. Love, your sister, Camilla. Oh, Camilla. You silly Camilla. What's this? What is that? REM 64. Oh, in the 1990s when they just named everything 64. Nintendo 64, Ultra 64, you know. Everything was bits and bleeps and bloops. Everything was named after the bits. So it's a 64-bit long-range radio receiver module. User manual. The REM64 long-range receiver module allows a replica unit to directly receive and process low-frequency amplitude modulation, or LFAM, radio transmissions in the range of 50 to 250 kilohertz. The REM64 module is installed in the module slot behind the left ear of Generation 5 replicas. To access the module's functionality, open your inventory screen and press up to open a subsystem screen. The receiver module will show up from the far left there. To switch the radio on and off, press A. You can adjust the frequency with left and right. When the receiver is on, the frequency indicator will light up red, and the spectrogram bars will begin to move. When turned to a station with a subcarrier signal, the signal label will ignite. When turned to a station transmitting a data stream, the data label will ignite, and the transmitted data will be displayed in the transcription field at the bottom of the screen. This is complicated. I'm assuming this is it. So now you can get these radio transmissions. Press up on the inventory screen. When tuned to certain frequencies, automatically decoded messages appear in this window. Alright. What about a first aid? What about that? I want a green herb. There's a green herb right here. They won't let me grab it. I think it's supposed to be an homage to Resident Evil, by the way. I'm pretty sure it is, even though you can't use it. The green herb. Can I have some food? Those books again? They said those were confiscated books, remember? The door's locked from the other side. Well, at least we got our radio module, right? And then we got this thing. Dutch is enjoying the playthrough. I'm glad to hear that. So there's a radio. Look, this is 160. But the thing is, did we not get different frequencies that we can use? Right? Didn't we write them down? I took a picture. By the way, I did receive a tip, and then we're going to actually split the part here. You get a $2 tip from an anonymous tipper. If you had to choose to survive in one of the places, which one would you pick? The Mansion, Raccoon City, Silent Hill, or the Ishimura? Immediately you have to say not Silent Hill, and the reason is because Silent Hill is not confined by any rules of logic. It's literally not scientific. It's mystical. You know, it's an otherworldly thing, correct? If you're going to be stuck in one of these situations, you want it to adhere to scientific rules that you can learn and try to survive by them. So immediately, you can take Silent Hill and you can shove it up your ass. I want nothing to do with that. Okay? The Ishimura is futuristic, and there may be better technology to survive. At the same time, the Ishimura is stuck in space. At least with the mansion, if you can find a way out and to survive and get out of there, you can go back to humanity, which is normal, hopefully, and survive. You go run back to a safe place with other humans. The Ishimura, you're kind of stuck. So the thing is, with the Ishimura, if you have access to enough technology, you could probably survive easier. But the problem is, you're stuck in space. What if you can't even pilot the ship? How the hell do you save yourself? As opposed to, in Resident Evil, escape the mansion and you're good, right? Just get the hell out of there. Go back to a safe place. I would have to say, sadly, the mansion. I don't know why I analyzed that factually. It's not like anyone cares, but I would say the mansion, okay? All right. If you're watching this right now, thank you for watching. Remember, great way to help out with this new playthrough is to like the videos or leave comments for engagement purposes. And we'll have a part 3 coming up right now. Cool. Okay. So, guys, we're heading into the third and final hour here of Signalis. I'm really enjoying the game so far. In fact, right now what we're about to do is mess with some of those radio frequencies I took a picture of. But in the meantime, if you're also enjoying today's stream, there are many ways that you can still support this stream in the next hour. You can give it a like. You could do a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip. It all helps. We have 1 week left to hit the tips or the membership goal. So that would certainly be a recommended way. Or we are less than $40 away from our tier 3 tips goal, which means you get to vote on a silly vest for me to wear for the rest of today's premiere stream.
I really do.
That would
I
be
need
great
that
if
money.
we could do that.
Pay my bills.
All right. So either way is great. If you are thinking of tipping, I strongly recommend you doing it sooner rather than later. That way people will have a chance to vote on the type of vest and me not rushing to put on the vest last minute, which has happened a few times in the last few weeks. Okay. All right, guys. Let's continue. Here we go. Okay, everyone. Welcome back to Signalis Part 3. This will be another hour of gameplay. If you're enjoying the playthrough again, I strongly urge you, if you could, please like the stream or like the video, excuse me. Leave a comment. Perhaps you'd like to consider going above and beyond, maybe a super thanks or a tip. Thank you in advance to anyone who does any of that. Let's now continue. We just got this radio receiver working.
YouTube mode on.
And it says like you could tune. We have these different frequencies. It says moon is 59. Okay. I don't hear much there. It's supposed to be moon. Sun is 87. Sounds exactly the same, right? Scales 110. It all sounds the same. Jasper, that's the radio in the game. He's looking at me like, what's that noise? So I guess maybe these are for specific times. And right now we have to look moon, sun, scales, rook, tree, and sword. I guess this is not the time for those yet. Maybe if we find specific places in the game to listen to the radio, then we'll learn something. As of now, this door was saying 160.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
What am I supposed to do with this?
What do I do?
Nothing's happening. Some kind of special locking mechanism. There's sort of speaker or microphone on the front. What do I do? So what's going to happen is there's going to be times in the game when I'm going to find... There's going to be times in the game where we're going to find doors like that, and they're going to correspond to what we just found out about those frequencies.
What do
we
I
have
do?
to play a certain frequency in front of each door to open the door. So that's a mechanic. Okay. The surface appears to be made of a smooth, polished black marble or granite. There's something soft and wet on the inside. Yummy. It's the cream filling. Look at it. Just put your tongue in there. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. So I don't have a clue what we do with this. It says eternity. It's actually called Plate of Eternity. So this does a large amount of health. This does a medium amount of health. Right? I guess we should get rid of the large amount of health. Well, I have no clue what to do with that stupid thing. What do I do with it? Let's go in here and reassess. Right? So first things first, let's put away this. We don't need a large heal. We don't have anything else really of use, right? Has this photograph changed at all? Is it one of these psychological games where the photograph is going to change over time? Not that I can see. Okay. Put this away. Oh. So. There's a wall safe, but we don't have the combination to it. So we can't open that wall safe as of yet. We have this weird thing, this weird item. We don't know what to do with it. The only room we haven't gone to yet would be the west of mineshaft access. Everything else is locked, and we don't have any more keys. So the only thing I can think of is to go to that one room and see if we can go west and go from there. Outside of that, I'm pretty stuck. I don't know. Okay. Alright, well, let's save. We just did a lot, so let's save. Let's get a nice jump scare as we save. Audio jump scare. Oops, why'd I say no? That was dumb. Okay. So I guess we're going all the way back. Past the dead... Oh, no. That's really not good. That is very not good. Failure levels rising. What am I supposed to do exactly? I don't have the administrator key. The elevator control doesn't currently work. We've gone through every room. We don't have the combination to this wall safe. It was never given anywhere. What? How? What am I supposed to do?
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
The only thing we don't have is the wall safe, right? But the only thing I can think of, could it relate to the frequencies? Maybe there would be, maybe for example, it'll have a moon or a rook on it, and maybe if I play the frequency in front of the safe, then it'll give us the code to open the safe. That's literally the only thing I can think of. The bummer here is that I just walked all the way through for no reason. Can I load? No. Can I load my save? No? I'm going to reboot the game and load the save I just made. That way I don't have to walk through those corridors and waken the enemies again. I don't want to do that. Alright. Good stream. I like the game. I definitely like the game. Already it's tense. We have almost no ammo. You know. And It seems like it's going to take some strategy, a lot of item management, backtracking. It's definitely in the vein of the classic survival horror games. So I'm enjoying it. The plot is interesting so far. So I hope you guys are liking it too.
Aha.
Let's reassess. Continue. So this is the last save right there. Okay. Really? Ellipsian claims there's a room we didn't go into. No. You can't. That elevator doesn't work. That's a dead end right there. It doesn't work. No, we've done everything. So, let's see what's on that safe over here. A tree? There's a picture of a tree.
Go, 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 go. Fatty fat fuck.
Tree 171. The frequency is 171. Two 2698. 1269. 12698. 12698. That's got to be the combination. Haha, cool. Very cool. What the hell is this? A new key card? Identification card. Where did we need the identification card? I forgot. Was it for the elevator? Cycle 3, Hospital Wing, Cycle 39. Where the hell did we need an identification card? It's definitely not that, because now we need the administrator card. Was it the elevator room? It might have been the elevator room. I think we're done on this level. I don't think we could do anything else. Yeah. So let's save again. And then I guess we'll head down there. We're going to have to... sadly, all those enemies are going to wake up again. There's nothing we can really do about that. And see if we can go into the elevator from here, right? Return of Johnny, I don't use guides. You are a buffoon. And you are no longer welcome on my stream because you're accusing me of doing things I'm not doing. You're an actual jackass. Goodbye. Okay. People trying to be offensive. Well, be offensive somewhere else. Save again. Okay. So let's backtrack. Perhaps this way will be safer. I think there's a time limit. And after that time expires, that's when the robots get up again. So hopefully with this ID card, we can go to, I think it said hospital ward. So we will be able to go to the hospital floor. Okay. Here we are. Select your destination. We're on floor 2. I don't know. Floor 1? We don't know what this is yet, right? Wait, what happened? Are we going to the first floor? What's happening? I don't know what happened. Oh, this is very cryptic. We're going to the redacted floor. I want to see what the redacted floor is. We're about to find out. Get ready for some crap, man. What's this gonna be? The EV lobby? EV? What does that stand for? Shotgun rounds? We don't even have a shotgun yet. Issa. Ah, it's you again. I'm glad you're still okay. Have you found what you're looking for? No. I'm looking for someone too. My sister. If you see her, would you tell her I'm looking for her? Don't worry, you'll recognize her when you see her. Huh. You ever wondered if you were speaking to someone for the last time without knowing? I wish I could go back, and I wish I could say something else. This place is very strange, isn't it? I wonder what happened here. But it doesn't really matter. You don't need to worry about me. I can take care of myself now. I can't keep relying on others. That's why she left me, after all. I'm sure of that now. What is going on? This dialogue. That's it. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. That elevator doesn't work. Seriously? Doesn't work. This whole floor is doors that don't work. So what is this redacted floor? It doesn't say. It's EV. EV lobby. What could EV have stood for? We have no idea. It's redacted. And they even said you can't even use the word. If you use the word, you get in trouble. Huh. Well, I guess what we're going to do is we're just going to go floor by floor. I guess at this point we need to go to floor 3. See what's on the 3rd floor. We'll go to each floor systematically. We have shotgun shells, but no shotguns. That's kind of a bummer. Uh-oh. What happened? Achievement. Beschlummikant. Lose something of no value. What? Huh? Power interruption. The control system is rebooting. What is happening? Card impounded. They took my elevator card. So we can go to the 3rd floor. But our card was impounded and now we can't go anywhere else. We're stuck on the 3rd floor.
I'm
Damn.
very confused.
Because we got to find another card, huh? Well, this is I think it said hospital ward. I think this is where we're supposed to go. It unlocks from the other side. Okay. You can tell the elevator's out of order. Oh, is that the shotgun? Oh, yes, it is. We definitely got to get to that side. There's an enemy right there. Oh, it's a save room with the shotgun, baby. Oh, yeah. Spread it on. Equip. We have 3 shotgun rounds. Combine. They won't let you, you son of a bitch. Why won't you let me? So now we have a shotgun with shotgun rounds and a handgun, a taser, and a healing item. Door opens. Anything else in this room? I guess we'll heal. I guess we'll save. And we'll figure out what else we want to do. I'm glad we found a new spot. This is excellent. Cool. Oh, I like it so far, Jade. I really like this game. It's growing on me. The more I play it, the more I like it. Ooh, what is this room? Inspect. Insert a blank card to begin a mutated creature that would look like we're sitting in a wheelchair. Sounds like we can use this to print a new elevator key card, but we have to find a blank one first. Okay.
Popplecock.
Okay.
Popplecock.
Well, we know what we're doing. We know what we're looking for.
Popplecock.
We just gotta find it now, right?
Yo, Popplecock.
This is great. Over there. Willow likes the game. I do too. Oh no. I guess we're going down then. We're going south to where that enemy was. I hope we could just like swing by them and not fight them. Let's find out. Oh shit. I don't like this. Go this way first. So that was the east corridor. But we don't know what's down there yet until I kill the enemy. What's in the north corridor here? Examination room key required. Meh. Items? I can see various objects laid out under an X-ray apparatus behind the glass. A gun. Some kind of a handgun. Look at this. X-ray. What's the point of this? Combat's decent, Darth Galbach. Not bad. Why am I doing this? What the hell is this? A? I don't see shit. Do you see anything? This looks like it's a transparent gun. I don't see any letters or anything in it. Do you?
What do I do?
The fuck am I looking for? Am I trying to align the gun in a way that the pieces spell something out or something? How the fuck am I supposed to figure this out? How do I even know I'm looking for anything?
What do I do?
What the frick? Alright, let's look at something else. B. B. I still don't see anything. Okay. C. Whoa, what is that? There's something in the head. See that? Is there like a oh, A. Wait, does this say A? It says something on the side of the head. Something on the side of the skull. It's definitely metallic. Like there's it's a synthetic head. It's not a real head. It's not a real human skull. Well, I don't really see. I don't know what we're looking for here. All I see is little compartments on the side, but I don't know how you do anything with that. D. What the hell? Oh, how much you want to bet? That's the solution to something right there. Right? Take another picture. It's going to be one of those games. You got to keep taking pictures. Okay. I took a picture. That definitely looks like a solution to a puzzle of some sort. That's why you needed the X-ray to see through, to see it. See that? All right. And then E. I have no clue what this is. What am I looking at? No idea. Okay, well. Oh, yeah? Ricard says, I'm playing this game and my phone's now full of pictures of it, too. Seems like it's necessary. Alright, so we got some information, at least. It seems like we just got a code or something to solve a puzzle somewhere. I don't know where. Right? So there's the X-ray. I think we definitely solved something. We just need to know where you input that. Where do you use it? Right now, it's unclear. So, okay. Enemy. There's something on the floor right there. Is that ammo? Good. Incinerator room key. Interesting that there's an incinerator somewhere and that we need to use, but there you go. Where the fuck? Oh, they went over there. Stay over here. Right? Okay. Oh. Alright, well, we know there's an incinerator room, right? And we know that there's a code we have. So now what we have to do is go back, it looks like, and head south. And get past this enemy and see what doors are down there. We got about roughly half an hour left on today's stream, everyone. I want to say again, thank you guys. You've been a great audience for this premiere stream. Insane amount of engagement. Over 200 likes on the premiere stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your support. Super chats, very few, but tips, very big. So thank you very much. Chance if you would like to tip to hit that vest goal of $150, because this will be the last chance for us to hit it and then have a chance to vote and everything on it. So thank you in advance to anyone who's contributed in any way. And let's continue on. Remember, if you're watching on demand on YouTube, leave a comment, like the video. Engagement is key on YouTube. It would help a lot if you could do that for me. Now watch this. Shut up. Shut up. What is this? What the heck? Sword. Now, hold on.
What do I do?
We already know sword is a certain code on the radio. I don't think that X-ray code is going to help us here. The X-ray code doesn't seem to correspond to those patterns right there. But sword is 236 is the frequency. 236. Fire key required. Earth key required. Gold key required. Water key required. Air key required. Huh. So sword, it said? Eight 40984. 40984. Yep. 40984. 0984. Where would we use that code of 40984? I'm not seeing anywhere to do a code. Wait a minute. 4 is an H, O is E,
What do I
9
do?
is K, H-E-K, 8 is blocked, and 4 is H. So H-E-K something H, H-E-K something H. What the hell does that mean? I gotta start taking notes. Here. Four 0984 H E K question mark H. We don't know what that last one is. Heckish. I don't even know what that means. It's not a word. And also, where would we use that, correct? Like, where would we use that code for anything?
What do I do?
Turn off the radio, it's obnoxious, right?
What do I do?
Or I turn it off. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. I received a $15 tip from an anonymous tipper who says you have to do a reaction to Crowbee Cat. His videos are amazing. It would be great and fun to watch as a group. I watched one of them, but I'm trying to remember which one it was. It might have been the older one about the FGC between Visant and LTG. I think that's the one I watched because I was curious about their history because I never knew it. And I watched it and it kind of taught me about what happened between those two. But I don't think I've seen too many others, if any. I know I've seen that one. So thank you very much for that tip, anonymous tipper. It looks like someone else was attempting to tip, but it has been blocked. And it says it is now pending. So if you were someone who was attempting to tip me $12, it didn't go through. Yeah, I don't know who this was. It doesn't show me the information. It basically says there was an attempted tip for $12, but it is suspended or blocked. I don't know if that's because of your bank. I'm not sure. But sadly, it didn't count. Okay, just so you know, whoever that was. And obviously, I apologize for that. I sadly don't have control over that. Okay?
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate it.
So, yeah. What? HEK something.
I need that money. I really
There
do.
is no
I need that
H
money.
here. There's
Pay
an
my bills.
E, there's a K. Perhaps it's the combination to do this, but there's no H. Air key, water key, fire key. I don't know. I am confused about what this is supposed to be. What do they call this room? The waiting room with the 5 lot. And what is this? I can't do anything with this, right? Huh. Pump key. Pump room key. Oh, no. Oh! Oh! Keys we don't have. A repair spray. We don't really need it, but okay. No space to carry the pump room key. Oh, fudge. I'll probably drop the stun prod. I don't really think we need it. You can't drop it? I guess I could heal myself, but that's kind of a waste of a medium heal, no? I guess I'll heal. Alright. Dead Aura unit. She looks strangely peaceful. Okay, we have the pump room key now. Let's check out the other doors first. Actually, we should use the pump room key just to get rid of it from our inventory. Yep, now it's gone. What is this? Another healing item? What's this?
Take that as you will.
A socket wrench handle. What do I need that for? Socket wrench handle. No, Darth Gulbach, they come back. We found that out. After you wait a certain amount of time, you go back into the room, they get back up off the floor again. So what the hell? What I need a socket wrench handle? I guess I'll take it. It seems like I'm gonna need it. Maybe I need it in the pump room, right? I'm gonna leave that healing item there for now. Does it keep that on your map? No. Darn. Because it would have been nice to know. It would have been nice to know that healing item is there to go pick it up later. What was this now? Oh, God. What is this? Well, we got 2 stun prods. A, B, C, back to A. Reservoir drainage instructions. With tank A full, here's how to equalize the reservoir. Fill tank B, then fill tank C with water only from B. Move the water from tank C back to tank A. Fill tank C again with the remaining water from tank B. Then refill tank B from tank A. Again, fill tank C with water only from tank B, then move it back to tank A. If you make a mistake and get stuck, fill everything back from tank A and start over. So, B to C. Fill B, go to C, put C in A. Fill C from B again, refill B from tank A. Fill tank C with water only from B, then move it back to A. Okay. Fill B. Wait. How do I fill? It's in A. From A to B. We need to fill B. Wait. Filled B. Then fill C with water only from tank B. Then take the water from C and put it into A. Then once again, put the water from B into C. And once again, put it into A. Fuck. Flood drainage system malfunction. The automatic equalizer pumps in the flood drainage system still appear to be broken, causing the water level to be flooded. Since we're currently focusing repair efforts on the east wing staircase, the drainage system pressure has to be manually equalized from this control panel. Make sure both A and B tanks have the same amount of water in them, and that the C tank is completely empty. You can see water levels in the tanks of the control panel.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
No, I do. Oh! That was accidental. Oh, shit. First they said completely fill tank B. Then they said completely fill tank C from tank B. Correct?
Fun!
Then they said once again fill tank B using the remainder of what was in A. Then they said transfer C to A. And then they said transfer B to C. That's it. That's what it said to do. Fill tank B, then fill tank C with only water from tank B. So fill B, fill C. Move water from tank C back to A. Yes. And then fill tank C again with the remaining water from B again. Then refill tank B from tank A. Then fill tank C with water from tank B, then move it back to tank A. I swear that's what I did. I swear that's what I did. Fucking fuck. So let's start over. Fill tank B. Then fill tank C using only water from tank B. Right? Then transfer the water from C over to A.
What do I do?
Then fill tank B again. Shit. Got $1 tip. Argham's finest cheers. I'm excited to watch the first part of Signalis playthrough when I get home from work. Thank you to the anonymous
What do
tipper.
I do?
And I got a $4 tip. Anonymous says, there's a useful tip. The floor is your second inventory in the game. It can store a lot more items than you can. Resist the urge to pick up those rooms to pick up later on the way back to save rooms. Right. Like I saw that healing item. I did not pick it up. I'm going to leave it in there until I need it. Okay? Thank you. That gets us up to 133 in tips today. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to solve this puzzle right now. I've had enough. Okay? I've had enough of this baloney. Ready for this? Fill tank B. Then fill tank C with only water from tank B. Move the water from tank C back to tank A. Fill tank C again with the remaining water from tank B. Then refill tank B from tank A. Again, fill tank C with water only from tank B. Then move it back to tank A. We're soulmates. Okay, we got a healing item. We still got 2 stun prods. We've got our pistol. And we got the shotgun. Can't do that. And we have the socket, which we don't know what to do with that socket as of right now. We have no clue. Good. We unlock the shortcut. This will allow us to go up into the lobby and continue to explore over there. Okay. I guess we never checked the other door, huh? Shoot. We might want to go back and do that. The S-Lock waiting room. The water key.
Go, 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 go. Fatty fat fuck fuck.
Scuba. Do. Ho. Booba. Zuba. I want to watch some faggot insult some homo. Zuba! Zuba!
Oh my god, I can't stop joking.
Flooded corridor.
I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear.
Nice.
Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to
so
feel
far
better.
away. I think we should do it. Let's go up there, right? Let's drop off a bunch of items. And then come back. We'll get rid of the repair spray. We'll get rid
That's
of
stupid
this,
little kitty shit.
I almost feel... Here, I'll get rid of the handgun. I feel like we're going to need And we'll get rid of the water key.
Oh, no,
I feel like we're gonna need that
restreaming
socket
you.
handle
Oh, no.
underground. I really do. I feel like that's gonna be necessary. Purple Pickle did a super chat saying, do I listen to Playboy Cardi? I don't even know who the hell that is. What the hell's Playboy Cardi? Okay, back to where we were. Bada booba! Zuba!
Fukutokucho. Fukutokucho. Grow up.
The blank key. Can we get that to make a new key for us? I'll leave the ammo for now. I don't even have the gun on me. It would be pretty stupid to grab that ammo. Oh, there's another save room. Well, then never mind. I'll grab everything. Sweet. Let's go grab all the items. There's no reason to not grab them. Oh, wait, what's this? Examination room key 2. We're finding everything. Meow. Nothing of note on there. The examination room was upstairs. Correct. I want to... Toggle map scrolling. Thank you. Where was the examination room? I don't remember. It's one of the locked doors in here. I'm just not sure which one, but it's definitely one of them. Put the blank key away. Go loot all over. There's another room we didn't go to. Oh, lots of items in this room. A video cassette, sure. Oh, look at this! Whoa! Key card lying in the vent that splits the vent cover too narrow for me to reach through. You need to use the socket wrench to remove the bolts. Come on! No,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Why can't you use that to open the bolts?
Blah 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 blah.
Personal grievance form. Data incident all the time. Medical wing. Elf keeps using my wrench and misplacing the 10mm socket. I've been reprimanded for not repairing the fan in the vent in the lower level, but I can't remove the vent cover without a 10mm wrench socket.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to
Where's
do it.
the 10mm wrench socket?
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
If we had it, we could do this. We have the wrench. We don't have the socket. A new type of ammo for a gun we don't even have. A lot of enemies in there. I wanted to consolidate the ammo. I remembered that the handgun ammo was in there. Okay. So sadly, we only have 3 shotgun shells. We should store the shotgun, and we should take the handgun back. I don't know what the videotape is for until we find that. We don't need that. But we should definitely take the handgun back now. And we should take the bullets back. Oh, do I have the bullets in my inventory? I do. Okay. And I guess we should take a repair spray. Now, because there's a repair spray in the other room I can go grab. Right? Let's go grab the other items quick. Wrong one. It's the other room. Certainly not going north. It's blocked. I'm going to try to grab these as fast as possible. Doesn't work. Let's grab these items and run. Won't let me. Now this room should be clear. Okay. Now we're good. So let's consolidate everything into the box, save up. The one thing we don't have right now is we don't have the wrench attachment. Then we could get that key card out of the vent. So that's kind of a bummer. We don't need this ammo because we don't even have that gun. I guess we'll hold on to the repair patches, the stun prod, the gun, the ammo, and the key card. What I'm guessing is maybe in the exam room upstairs, which could be, you know, at this point, it could be one of a few different rooms, right? What is this? This is the wrong floor. What floor is this?
My last shot! Fly golden arrow! Oh, yeah! Look at that! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
This is the beginning. This is the level we're on now.
What do I do?
We need to go... Okay, here we are. We're going to go through those pipes to here. Yup. And I'm assuming that key card will either open that morgue or there. And hopefully in one of those, we're going to find that 10mm attachment that we need for the wrench, and that'll allow us to go back down and get that other key card. All those key cards are used in this room, the waiting room. So, anyway, let's just save up, and that is it for today, guys. I hope that you enjoyed the premiere of Signalis. It's fun to me. I'm having a good time with it. I hope you guys are too. Yes, there's a lot of backtracking, but this is very similar to Resident Evil. I'd say it's better. It's more streamlined than Resident Evil. It is. It just seems to me like there's more to it. Because
fun.
Unlike Resident Evil, where you have to run through the same hallway 700 times, in this case, yeah, there's some backtracking, but it seems to me like it's more fun. I don't know. It just seems like it's more like you're faster too. The gunplay isn't as frustrating. I like it. I definitely like the game. Again, you can tell the people who made this game are fans of the classic survival horror games from the 90s. That's what they were going for, the style of game. Thanks to everyone who chilled. Thanks to everyone who supported. I really appreciate that. And the next time around, which will be in a few days, we continue from here and we hopefully remember what we're doing and continue on with these puzzles. All right, guys? Again, final reminder, if you're watching this on demand on YouTube, please like the videos, leave comments, let me know what you think. And I will see you all next time in a few days. Peace out. Okay. Good stuff. I like the save room music, too. Pretty good. I had fun, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. That was a good one for me. Great premiere, in my opinion. So thanks. I'm now going to upload this gameplay to the channel. So any portion of the stream today that you missed, you can get caught up whenever you want. Tonight, it is Oblivion. Oblivion won the poll by about 8 to 9%.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
Aha. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Bye.